How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy happy Wednesday. Appreciate that resub to start us off this morning. Kadab, thanks for the quarter of a year. Morning, Donovan. We are still opening Charizard packs. Looking for that that next Starmie EX 2-star. So I can flare my other one. Can you tell us more about the Shaker promo? Yeah, so my new sponsor, Advanced, they make energy drink, hydration drink, and focus mix powder. Lots of wonderful different sugar-free flavors, and we've got some branded merch with them. So as a promo for kicking off the sponsorship with them, if you pick up one of my branded metal shakers on their website today using code Hoaglandia, you can get any can of drink mix or jar of drink mix included with it for free. Check that out at the advanced link. Morning, folks. Thanks, Donovan. New Sense, thanks for the over 2 years. Open a pack, build the deck with the rarest cards you get. Oh, that's fun. All right, we'll do that out of this pack, huh? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm going to take them all again. I have one more pack. I'm not playing Vultures. Virtual Realism, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. No, I have one more pack. Ooh, there's a something there. I hate Lapras. Yeah, we can build some Lapras. So for those just joining us, the leaker that got trading right for Pokemon Pocket is now saying that the next set's going to be Gen 4 focused. And one of the interesting follow-ups is that apparently, I don't know what the accuracy on this is or what the source is. So I'm just gonna share random numbers under a tweet. These are apparently Pokemon generations by popularity. Which I don't know anything about Gen 4 or Gen 3, but Garchomp and Lucario are pretty popular Pokemon, yeah? Something else that's true. We were talking about this on the Discord side a little bit. There's only like 100-ish Pokemon in Gen 4. So even if they included every Gen 4 Pokemon, like we included every Gen 1 Pokemon inside of the first set, there's room for a lot more, right? And Gen 4 apparently also has a lot of Gen 1 crossover Pokemon. Like, it has Electabuzz and Magmar evolutions, and there's Magneton evolution as well. So I wonder if perhaps they would have the expansion focus on a bunch of Gen 1 evolutions in it. So like maybe even if we're not going to get a full Gen 2 set, maybe they'll give us things like Scissor and Steelix and stuff too. So we'll get a lot of Gen 4 and then we'll get a bunch of evolutions from there. There's a lot of Gen 2 crossover in Gen 4 as well. So yeah. So remember, it doesn't, just like Set 1 Genetic Apex was Kanto focused, doesn't mean it's only Kanto Pokemon, right? Yeah, the Johto Pokedex is not very large. It's possible we get a lot of Johto still in with Gen 4. I think, is a good possibility. 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 I think, is a Check through here. Here's a question for the chat, because I'm an old man who's unaware. What Dark and Steel Pokemon could potentially be in Gen 4 to be EXs in the second set? It's not that they're guaranteed to be from there. Darkrai. Okay, yeah. 1,000 is Darkrai? If Darkray's in there, that'll almost assuredly be an X. Lucario is a steal. Okay, yep. Yeah, Darkrai and Lucario are good shouts. Someone asks, how reliable is the leaker? So this leaker is currently batting 1 for 1. So they were the person that leaked what trading was going to have in terms of card rarities. We only have a sample of 1 so far. Magnum Opus, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. The Other Baker, thanks for coming back for the 2nd month. All right, so we're gonna build around Lapras, which is fun because I do enjoy this full art. Oh, it has my favorite flare too. I think these circles are my favorite flare on any cards in this game. I gotta decide what else are we doing here. It's definitely a Misty Leaf deck. What if we try Gyarados build? Eevee, Vaporeon. It gives us a bunch of solid frontline. And we could shuffle some energies around. Was that 41 Eevee? I don't know, probably. I haven't played with my 2-star Gyarados in a minute. And I probably don't need X speed on top of the Leafs. Want a couple of Geos in here? One Geo's probably plenty. Random Sabrina, maybe? Alright, let's do that one. I'll get ourselves a Blastoise coin here for our water deck. Lovely, lovely. Oh, on the YouTube side, I forgot to put our like the stream pull up. Don't forget to do that if you're chilling. Yeah, I agree, Take Magic. Way more positive vibes around card releases in Pocket than there are in Snap. Actually, I theory crafted some decks with Bullseye, Marvel Snap's latest card release. And then I went on Untapped and saw that Luke Cage's play rate was double digits, and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna stay gone. I think I'm just gonna attack with this. That's close though. It could be right to just power up the Magikarp, but I have the Leaf, so if I draw the Vaporeon, we can pull the energy off of here onto the Gyarados, which is nice. Dorborg, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I played different decks in the last 2 tournaments, so we're gonna play some more Lumineon today. It's my favorite. Put energy on the Carp. Get step in. Nope. Hearing that both Lucario and Darkrai are in Gen 4. Oh, I just realized my whole overlay is chunked up, huh? Hold on, apologies. What is going on with that? Weird. All right. I guess it's like good enough to finish this game, and I'll debug it in a minute. Apologies. Sorry, things are awkward. Is that right? All right, that's right. Cool. Just Windows being Windows. Sorry, to finish my thought, now that I'm no longer distracted by my overlay being wrong. Hearing that Lucario and Darkrai are Gen 4 makes me think it's super likely that that's the next set, because I would be shocked if we didn't get EX Steel and Dark Pokemon in this next expansion, and those are both really popular ones of those. Is the Open tournament intended to be the Saturday after a new set release, or is that a happy coincidence? Coincidences don't exist. Yes, I intentionally scheduled my tournament to be... I intentionally scheduled my tournament to be the Saturday after the new set releases. Assuming we have decent metrics for the tournament and it goes smoothly and people are happy with it, my intention is to try and run a tournament every 6 weeks after a new card pack's release. We did not get an expansion trailer. So last time we got an expansion trailer 4 days before the expansion released. So I would expect that to be the case again here. What are the entry requirements for the tournament? The only requirement to play in the tournament is that you have to be able to stream your matches upon request. So you need to make sure you have hardware and a stable internet connection that can send your matches to a Discord live stream. Let's get Rampage in here, huh? So my expectation is we'll get an official teaser for the upcoming set on either Friday or Saturday this week. I'm crossing my fingers that it's Friday, because I'm theoretically supposed to be out of town on Saturday, and I would like to not have to record then. How many days is ideal between a set release and the first tournament? I assume the tournament would be the Saturday after the set release, but if release is on Friday, would you do 8 days? No, I do the Saturday, the immediate Saturday after every time. The closer to the set release, the better. Tournaments have the highest viewer counts when cards are newest, because people want to watch tournaments to see decks that they can potentially build or play. And we have a Sabrina here, so even if they hit them a champ, we have them dead next turn. If you had the ability to improve one thing in the game, Jeff, what would it be? The deck editor is absolute hot dog water. I could probably write you a 3-page dissertation on things that the deck editor needs to do to improve. Speaking as someone who's played a lot of digital card games, it's honestly borderline offensive how bad the deck editor is. They could have looked at any amount of other things and been like, oh, we should do at least a handful of these. They're just like, big nope. Tron Dragon, thank you for the over 5 years, by the way. Appreciate it. Good to have some of the old Magic folks back for some pocket. We're going second. Lovely. I'd love to open on my gorgeous Lapras. I'll be real, we're gonna get all the Pokemon eventually, and it doesn't really matter the order to me as long as the cards are interesting. What a base level take. I agree. Well, I'm a fan of the Pokemon IP. Ultimately, I'm a fan of good card games, so these are all game pieces that are just a vehicle in order for me to enjoy the game through, so. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, a double. King of Hearts, thank you for the brand new Prime, pushing us up towards our sub goal. With the Lumi deck, are we going to try one less duck and one more Sabrina? No, I'm very confident that deck wants 2 ducks. I like the 20 cards I've been playing. Okay, and then this Sabrina is stellar because it means they have to choose between marking damage on the Celebi they put the energy on and losing the Servine here. So I assume we're going to get to crack the Celebi for 90. Is there a viable Pidgeot deck list that has a chance of hitting 5+ wins? I actually got my 5-win streak with a Pidgeot fighting deck. You can find the highlight for that on my Pocket YouTube channel. Ooh, superior here means we need them to low roll. Got him. This doesn't mean we win the game though, unfortunately. Apparently our opponent thinks it does. We take those. So, I mean, we were gonna clear the Celebi, but like with the superior, their second Celebi was gonna average 50 damage next turn, right? So, the Eevee draw was good for us, but I don't think we were a lock by any means there. All right, we're gonna play some more with this viewer deck when we get back, but I need to take our first pause for the cause this morning and pay some bills with a quick ad roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap that like button on the live stream as you're coming in. If you enjoy the daily content here, tap an advert there as well. There is both a Steel Gym and a Ghost Gym in Gen 4. Neat. It's good to note. Get our drink angle right, so the branded logo shows right there as we drink it. Deck submissions are open, yeah. I am asking my person if my understanding of the free tub promo is supposed to be everywhere, but I'm double confirming that it's supposed to work outside the US. Stiggy, thank you for the 5 years. Welcome back. About. Thanks for the 15 months. Good morning, good morning. The Thurka, thanks for the 10 months. Dreaded Fisher, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate you continuing to hang out. Never not opening Lapras. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What a lovely start. I believe all their flavors use the artificial sweetener, Lord Viator, is my understanding. Well, that's rude. My poor Eevee getting quacked. That's fine. Missy's gonna flip 2 heads again, yeah? And then we're just gonna clean them out. I'm just gonna evolve this now so I don't get into trouble with the Aerodactyl later. Baby Articuno, Frostmoth, Greninja. Sounds good, Bardic. Can give that a go. I have 1 Lapras and 1 EX Lapras. Can the deck still work? I mean, the deck probably doesn't work as is, so you just follow your heart, gamer. Something to keep in mind if you're new here. We're generally not a best deck stream. We're people that are working on trying to color outside the lines and brew new things, so a lot of the times the decks we're going to be working on aren't necessarily going to be the cream of the crop. Well, If they don't have Aerodactyl and we draw a Leaf, we might be okay. But if they have Aerodactyl and they clear these energies off, we're going to be in a bit of a tough spot. How do you find new decks? I do a weekly meta report and other types of deck roundups on YouTube. You should check them out. A lot of the decks we play here are things that either had tournament finishes or viewer deck submissions that we're building up. Most of the community-run pocket tournaments have a free entry, including the one myself and Spraggles are going to be running. Okay, so I go energy here, they clear this, I put this up, they hit it, I put third energy, and then we clear back. If they have a Sabrina, we're in trouble. This drawing us another basic, ideally a Lapras, would insulate us against Sabrina nicely. Could be anything, even a Lapras. Noise. So the Starmie deck is better. I'm very confident the Starmie deck is good. This deck we're just playing for the first time, so might be bad, might be good. Generally speaking, new decks are bad though. Most decks you're going to make that are new things are going to be bad. Okay, so the... Wait, really? You're gonna start kicking me? How many sets do you think it will take before Professor's Research and Pokeball get power crept? I would be absolutely shocked if Pokeball and Professor's Research got power crept. I would bet the Pokemon Pocket team is going to be fairly sparing about printing more cards that draw cards, because the danger of printing effects that are similar to try and power creep research is the next card that draws cards isn't going to power creep research. It's going to get played in addition to research. Like, if every deck right now... I just don't have any copies of Leaf, so we're dead. Yikes. If every deck right now had the option to play 2 copies of Research, they would. Or, sorry, had the option to play 4 copies of Research, they would. Yeah, hopefully they power creep the cosmetics. I agree with that tick. So they're 4 turns away from clearing the Gyarados. What's my line to win this game? It no longer involves Gyarados, so I only have 1 knockout point right now. So... I think the line is... We're gonna Leaf. Am I going into the Lapras or the Vaporeon? If I Leaf into the Vaporeon, it takes 2 turns to clear the Hitmonlee, but then the Marshadow can't finish me. But the downside to that is a lot of these decks are double Hitmonlee decks, so if I don't clear the Hitmonlee this turn, they're gonna clear the Gyarados, yeah? So I think I need to do this. The Lapras does die to Marshadow, yeah. But if I wait and use the Vaporeon, I lose the game to them killing... killing Gyarados, right? because they're very likely a two Hitmonlee deck. I think we're just checkmated because of how far down our 2 copies of Leaf were. I don't think there's it out here. Will the current packs eventually be gone as new one comes into the game, or are they here to stay? I would assume that eventually the new card packs will go away, but their current card packs will go away, but I'd also assume that that'll be years away, not next set. So typically at a minimum, card games leave a year or two's worth of packs in their thing. Typically like 2+. Dev, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate that. Bobby Jean with the 2/3 of a year. Good morning, good morning. Other Magic Carp could be good here. This is local man about to lose to a Hitmonlee. Oh, they don't have it. That's so good for us. No Hitmonlee here means we can win the game, right? So they go Land Crush, and then I go Leaf into the other Gyarados. Oh, man. That's their last Sabrina, though, yeah? It is. Okay, so with that being their last Sabrina, and they locked themselves on the bench here, what I get to do now is, does this work out? So I have to do this and Leaf. If I switch to Magikarp, it's only gonna have 2 energy. I get hit. I put a 3 on. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh! Oh, I can't evolve in the active slot! Oh my god, we lost to the flavor text. Alright, I would like the record to reflect before I clicked through there, we won the game. I would like the record to reflect if we evolve, we win the game there. I was counting out my advanced turns and wasn't thinking about the flavor text. So I was at 2 energy, they hit me to 100, I go to 3 energy, they hit me to 20, I go my 4th energy, and then we clear them. Cool. The deck won the game. I did not. Our deck won that game. I did not. And to everybody else out there that thinks like it's a really big deal that I lost a game that literally had no prizes attached to it, again, you're really just never gonna get good at games like this. Like, too often people focus way too much on the results of their individual games, and they're not thinking about the details of what's going on there, right? Like, it's actually worth nothing to me because my account's at level 50. Getting experience does nothing for me. It's a loss. Got the streamer, man. Like, that's great. Good for you. Yeah, the level cap is really low, and I haven't even spent that much. There's people that have spent significantly more than me, and I'm already level capped. They will 100% increase level cap. I was shocked they didn't do it with the mini set. I've been level 50 since before the official launch. Yep. Please, we need ranked. Please never give us ranked. The people who ask for ranked don't understand what they're asking for. You're the silliest human beings possible. Stop asking for your video game to psychologically abuse you. Do your kids play Pocket and Battle or just a collecting game? My 4-year-old and my 10-year-old both love playing the actual game. The 4-year-old mostly plays against the AIs I set up for her. Jake likes playing against actual people, though. Does the game have MMR at all, or is matchmaking just random? I would assume it has MMR, but it's just an assumption. They don't give us any transparency into how the details in this game works for stuff like that. They don't communicate or have any transparency. What's the problem with ranked? So, all right, we can have our why ranked suck discussion for today to help people understand. So, first and foremost, the number one thing people don't understand about ranked modes is that ranked modes in games like Pokemon Pocket are not designed to measure skill. Ranked modes in games like Pokemon Pocket or Marvel Snap or Magic Arena or Hearthstone are designed as an engagement driver to get you to play the game more. Well, Jeff, why don't they just design a system that measures skill? Well, my dear Twitch chatter, the reason why these games don't have ranked systems designed to measure skill is because ranked systems that are designed to measure skill discourage people from playing the game. When you have a true MMR/ELO based ranking system, it is optimal to play to a certain point where your rating gets high, and then you need to stop playing because the average expected value of playing a game decreases your rank on average, especially in a game like Pocket that has variance by design. Even in games like chess that are zero variance games, it becomes optimal to stop playing to maintain your rating, because the upside of playing simply isn't worth the potential downside of playing and losing. So all these other card games that have rank system, their rank system is just a glorified hamster wheel to keep you running and get you to play the game more. Most players want a reason to play the game more. I miss the days when the reason we used to play video games was because they were fun. Remember that, chat? Remember when you used to load up a video game and you didn't play it because some arbitrary number was gonna get bigger on your cookie clicker? You played it because you enjoyed the mechanical aspects of the gameplay? Pepperidge Farm remembers. If you don't have fun playing the game, you should play something else instead. If playing the game intrinsically isn't fun for you, you should play something else instead. I think it's just Gyarados. If I put the Lapras up, the Jinx is like exceptionally good against us. It's gonna crack us for 110 here. Oh goodness, I took my own energy away. I think we're actually dead to the Jinx plus the Mew, yeah, plus the Gardevoir. Because they go energy on Mew, the Jinx hits me, the Gyarados clears the Jinx, and then the Gardevoir powers up the Mew and the Mew clears us. Redwick, thank you for the 86 months. Over 7 years is a long time. You are not familiar with competitive chess rating systems if you think people don't stop playing to sit on their rating. And League of Legends is the closest to skill-based matchmaking that we have, and their ranking system actually has decay built into it to keep people continuing to play, because otherwise they would stop and sit on their rating. Dictator Killers, thank you for the 17 months. Do you follow or like chess at all? The way I enjoy playing games means I will never have enough time to be good enough at chess to truly enjoy playing it. So I do not follow or play chess really at all because it doesn't spark joy for me because of the time I have to commit to it. Why did they put their extra energy on Jinx? The extra energy that went on Jinx was them, was their Gardevoir, which can only go on the active one. Yeah, so the leaker that leaked what trading was going to be has leaked that the next set will be Gen 4 focused. And that doesn't mean it's all Gen 4 Pokemon. Gen 4 notably has a lot of fan favorites like Darkrai and Lucario. And it also has a lot of crossover with Gen 1 and Gen 2. So I would bet we're going to get Gen 2 Pokemon still in there. Just maybe not all of them. Just because we play for fun doesn't mean we want more to do. I would love more challenges to earn hourglasses. So I'm gonna call that one out there, because that's ultimately, you know that meme where you pull the mask off the head and there's something else underneath it? 99 times out of 100, when someone says, I want ranked because I need something to do, the thing under the mask in the Scooby-Doo meme is they want more free stuff. And that's fine. You could just say you want more free stuff. I think it's fine to be greedy and want more. But just like, be honest with yourself and be honest with the person you're having your discussion with, and just be like, I actually just want more free stuff. It's not about the ranked, it's about free stuff. And to highlight that, I actually think the PvP events that they're running are the perfect substitution for that. The PvP events are an avenue for people to get free stuff for playing the game, but they're also not this endless, tedious rank grind. That's about how much you play way more than it's about how well you play. I think the events are such an elegant design. I think they're really, really well done. Wind Magus. They do say the first Shillion's the hardest. Thanks for watching a ton and redeeming your second here. That trickle down still stays in action. To go ahead, and our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,778 shillings. Alright, we're looking for Vaporeon here, yeah? At some point. Noise? They could do something better than those events. What do you mean better? Do you mean more free stuff? Is there another mask underneath? They could be better than the events. By better, you just mean more free stuff, right? And like, for the sake of clarity, for people who haven't run the numbers themselves yet, because I would wager you probably haven't run the numbers yourself, is, what's the word I'm searching for? Pokemon Pocket is already structured in a way where if you do the existing free rewards that we have, you get every card in the game for free over the course of a set. I mean something more fun to do. You know, Ted and I were talking at the stand-up this morning that if this game doesn't get more agile and hit this quarter's KPIs, we're not going to have enough fun things to do. And we were going back and forth about it a whole bunch, and we decided that we were just taking too much time, and we were going to have to take it offline and finish the discussion later. And that bit, for those that haven't been here before, is my way of saying this is not your corporate office. So when you just say they could do something more fun, be specific. What does that mean? What does more fun mean? I thought Ted died. Different Ted. Caveman Ted died. Ted at the stand-up this morning. Stand-up guy. What does more fun mean that isn't just giving you more free stuff? That's my question to you. What does that look like? And with the leaf here, they're backing out because we're going to switch Lapras. They're not going to be able to clean us up. I think if you're expecting in-client tournaments for Pokemon Pocket, you're probably going to be disappointed. I think Limitless does a really good job of supporting it as a third party, and I would be shocked if in-client tournaments are something that's remotely on their roadmap with all the other QOL that they need. Yeah, something novel like that. Other games have done that with different deck building restrictions, but also, like, I feel like this game's new enough that they, that I would be surprised if they did something like that too early. All right, I'm going to, we need to tap an ad roll. Tap the like button if you're watching on the YouTube side. You got 500 viewers, only 220 button pressers so far. We can pump those numbers way up. We're gonna settle into our next viewer deck. We have a Frostmoth Baby Articuno request coming up next. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Starvin1, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. All right, what are we doing? Frostmoth, Baby Articuno. Probably still a Misty deck. Greninja as a request here too. Let's load the requested Pokemon up, and we'll see how many cards we land up. Definitely need 2x speed, so probably gotta drop the Sabrina. Because we're certainly a Misty deck. Speaking of quality of life features, we need default flares. Default flares. My Kingdom 4. Default flares. Thanks, Mike. Starvin1, thanks to the 11 months. Appreciate you sticking around for almost an entire year. Jordy Shorty, thanks for the 10 months. All right, Misty, do you got a freebie for me? Like we're not blasting off again. Let's go dig in here. Do I want second Snom? I don't think so. I want Frog and maybe another Articuno or a second Frog. The Powdered Snow is notably not great against a stage 2 because evolving wakes them up. Another one of these out so they don't get a KO with the Sabrina here. Is competitive play a major focus for the devs? Absolutely not. All the competitive play surrounding Pokemon Pocket is wholly and organically community grown. Well, they didn't have Golem, so that's nice. I guess we're just powering this up since I don't have a Frogadier. If they have Golem next turn, we could stall with this Articuno and then get this one up to paralyze them to have a shot. Having people pay to play their decks is so money hungry. No other Pokemon Pocket streamers do that. Thankfully, I'll never have to read a comment from your stupid ass again. Enjoy your ban, bud. Out of my chat. I do viewer decks every single day for a nominal tip, and I never have a shortage of viewer submitted decks. Also, having to sort through a bunch of different decks from lots of different people if they were free sounds like a giant pain in my neck. And yeah, fuck me, right? I want to do this for a living. This is how I feed my kids and put a roof over their heads. Fuck me for monetizing it, I suppose. People are such entitled pricks. All right, we need to win one more coin flip here to win the game, yeah? I put Greninja here. We win with this Ice Beam heads, then Water Shuriken clears this, so Revenge doesn't work out. But obviously we need another coin to break our way. That'll do, Pig. That'll do. Yeah, Scrimmage. And and just intense dishonesty of that person's comment. I've seen, and I want to make it clear, I'm not knocking other content creators who structure their viewer decks in a different way. Different content creators could structure their content in the way that they want. But most of the people that I've seen that take free viewer deck submissions don't play them for 30 to 40 minutes like I do. They play like a game or two and then they're done a lot of the time, because they're getting so many from the random submissions that they can only play a couple of games. And not to mention the lack of a... God, Articuno's on fire. The lack of deck codes means that... The lack of deck codes means that when you're only playing a game or two, you spend almost as much time loading the decks into the deck editor as you do actually playing them. Okay, so now we don't attack this turn. Because if I clear this with an attack, Marshadow clears us next turn. So we'll hit this, and then we'll end the turn. And then next turn, we clear this with the Pokemon ability, and then Articuno plus Greninja clears another one. Maury, thank you for the 4.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I guess we potentially lose to... I guess we potentially lose to Golem plus Brock next turn. They're through all of their decks, so... Are we actually just dead here still? Thoughts on pack points being specific to packs? I think pack points are specific to packs because they want free-to-play players to get all the cards eventually. They don't want free-to-play players to have all the cards immediately. Them switching to Graveler actually means they lose the game to the second Greninja now, because my Greninja can survive a revenge hit from Marshadow, so now I get to go ahead and clear this out. Yeah, but opponent was 100% locked to win this game, assuming there's a Brock in their Golem deck, and them switching the Graveler out means they lose the second Greninja, so we got a little bit lucky with our coins, but ultimately they threw here at the end. Why the tournament with Lumineon? Because Lumineon's my favorite deck to play in Pokemon Pocket right now. You know, it's interesting thinking about it. I've done viewer decks for a small tip in basically every card game I've done content for, which is a lot of them at this point. And I think that comment on the YouTube side is the first time someone's tried to make a big deal out of me not doing it for free. That's interesting. Interesting dynamic where it's just like reasonable and fine in all the other ones. Because that's like the second or third person on the Pocket side that's loudly complained that I make money while doing my job. The Starmie Lumineon build is my favorite. We've posted a few highlights with it. Yeah, I'm gonna Misty here on one. So if we hit a heads, the Frostmoth next turn clears the Froakie out, yeah? Is the Lumineon deck, Lumineon plus Starmie. Yep. Speaking of Starmie, we're probably torched if they have Starmie plus an X speed here, yeah? I think we're torched here. But I have a lot of fun with the Muck deck you highlighted. Yeah, Scrimmage, that one felt sweet. Misty off the top, maybe? Another Frog off the top's not terrible, I guess. This survives for a turn at least. Okay. All right, so you're saying there's a chance. So what's the line here? We put an energy here. We soften this up, and then we win some coin flips. We hit 2 Misty Heads or find the next speed next turn with 1 Misty Heads. We can swap this out and get moving. There's the next speed. Can we win the second 50-50? We missed on the first one, and we missed first energy advantage. Come on. Oh, it's so frustrating. So we didn't just miss both Misties. We also, they had first energy advantage, which was a big deal as well. I think with this already being at Frogadair, I just let this Greninja go down rather than burning my X speed to swap it. It's fine. We're just gonna save our heads coin flips for the Articuno Ice Beam, yeah? We are dead to a... Well, I was going to say we're dead to a Sabrina, but the Articuno hit means we are not, so that's nice. Single heads here lets us clear the Starmie. We kind of need it, because if this takes a hit... Yeah, look at that. We're just banking our coin flips for when we need them, chat. And then that Greninja draw is lethal, right? It means either if they hit their evolution next turn, I'm good to go. As we'll have 60 plus 20. The starting coin flip should let you choose if you go second. Outside of best of 3 games in tournaments, there's absolutely no reason to make you pick whether you go first or second on the coin flip. It's still 50-50 regardless. You might as well just have it get assigned and have one less button click. It's exactly the same. It literally only matters if you're doing best of 3 stuff. So, notably, the Gen 4 leak doesn't mean we're not going to get Gen 2 Pokemon. There's actually a number of crossovers between Gen 2 and Gen 4. It is important to point out. Right, there's a Snom. We have Frostmoth, just looking for a teenage frog. If the Gen 4 leak is true, my money's on EX Lucario and EX Darkrai, though, for sure. No reason to commit second Articuno for now, I don't think. Yeah, I agree, Mike. At the end of the day, while there's a couple of characters I would like to see, ultimately I'm just excited for new game pieces, regardless of which characters are on them. I don't know how we ever beat an active Gyarados from here. Feels impossible. I guess if we build up an Articuno and win a couple of flips, I go energy, they clear, I put a Pokemon up, I go energy. So we do this, we do this, we do this. I get to claim my first knockout point here. And then I'm going to need them to not take energy off by Articuno across all their flips as well, right? With the Greninja, We need to win the Gyarados energy stripping and then also win 1 paralyzed coin here. Oh, should I have used Greninja to knock out the Froakie? I don't actually know. That's close. So, the thing is, for people that are saying we should use it to knock out the Froakie, there's no they don't put the Greninja up necessarily if I do that, yeah? Or they don't put the Gyarados up necessarily if I do that? They just, like, put up the Froakie? Dodge a Sabrina, we can dodge a ball. And then we need to not hit the 1 and 3. We need to not hit the 1 and 3 and then hit the 1 and 2 when we win the game. Okay, there's step 1. So now we're a coin flip away from it. We even beat a single potion or a blue, thanks to Greninja here. That'll do, pig. We're missing at all of our Misty coins here, but Articuno is on point. This deck's been surprisingly functional. I'm not gonna say it's good. I haven't played enough to say it's good, but I'm gonna go with surprisingly functional. Articuno has a flare. I got the ice flare on her. Does Gyarados check each Pokemon with energy, or does it check into each individual energy, is my understanding? Oh yeah, the end of game extra coin. I don't know that I want to devote a second bench slot to a Snom. Going to chill for now. For folks asking, we're going to be playing the Lumi Neon Starmie deck in the tournament this afternoon. That's going to be starting 90 minutes. 90 minutes. Top of the Top of the next hour. Noon cornfields. Alright, well, I mean, Frostmoth was our best non-basic draw here. If they have Greninja on curve, though, we're going to be in trouble. How's life without Snap? Honestly, can't say I've missed it. If Pocket proves to be sustainable from a revenue source for my content, it's going to be my focus for the next little bit at least. Do not worry about stream snipers inside of tournaments. If someone needs to stream snipe to win a low-stakes community tournament round against me, they probably need the win a lot more than I do, and they can have it. Think we're torched on that one. A magical cow. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. That's super generous of you. Yeah, I agree, Ecos. Especially in an open deck list tournament, and that's one of the reasons why open deck lists happen, is even knowing what the plays are going to be, it's not that much of an advantage, I don't think. It's much less of an advantage than something like Marvel Snap, for sure. Man, is this our 3rd Gyarados opponent in a row? So many of them this morning. Fast Frog will be nice, for sure. Oh, I can attack with Drudagon build. Interesting. So doing this, and then I think I'm energy here, and I'm gonna put the extra Articuno out to insulate against Sabrina. Alright, they have their Geo, but notably this is a bad tempo trade for them, right? They're trading 1 knockout point for 1 knockout point, but more importantly, they're trading 1 energy for 3 energy. So my opponent's going to be behind in terms of presence on the board, essentially, is a way to think about it here. I don't think I need a second Frostmoth setup. Are they going to play the Froakie out? We don't have the evolutions yet, but having a backup Greninja is much better than having a backup, what's it called? Why play Lumi, Neon, Starmie instead of any of the other meta decks? Because it's the one I have the most fun playing. Noise. Didn't we establish earlier we don't play games for fun? Some people don't. People allowed to use the F word. I used the actual F word earlier, and the amount of people taken aback was a reminder that I have generally been better about not swearing. It's definitely easier to not swear while playing Pocket. It's a much less frustrating game on average than Snap. Wobber Jackie, thanks for hanging out and continuing your gift sub. Appreciate the support. If they hit their stage 1 here, we could be in trouble. They did not, and we are not. The stage 2 life. This deck isn't half bad. I've actually been genuinely impressed with what this deck is doing. It's probably a testament to Greninja carrying more than anything, but Articuno's felt genuinely strong in a bunch of our matches. Honestly, cutting the copies of Frostmoth for Starmie. Maybe we'll do that after this. I'm kind of Greninja Starmie was a deck last season for a little bit that people were playing. Yeah, we felt competitive into the Gyarados decks. I'm not gonna say we felt favored into them. Competitive into them is accurate, I think. Yeah, and the Articuno hasn't even just been attacking as Misty Cheese. There's been a lot of games where we like stall a little bit and then get to build up to Ice Beam organically with our other things taking hits for us. Favorite Gen 4 legendary? I'm a Pokemon boomer who can't really tell you what's in Gen 4 outside of what chat's informed me of this morning. Mamoswine's in Gen 4. Mamoswine gens from Swinub is Gen 2 though, right? That's one of the other ones. I want to retreat this out. So I think I want Greninja to be alive, and I don't want them to like X-speed into Machamp and get us. Yeah, my money's on even if the Gen 4 leak ends up being accurate, we're still gonna get a bunch of Gen 2 cards, I bet. would be my best guesstimate. Yeah, the person who accurately leaked what trading was going to be has leaked that the next set'll be Gen 4. Yeah, Gen 2 and 4 are both smaller generations of Pokemon, so it could be a good mixture of both without being all Gen 2. Alright, ready Articuno to do her thing here. That is her thing. We actually kind of only need the one heads here as well, right? Because even if we miss on the next one, well, assuming we find Greninja. There's 2 Greninja and 6 cards, but if we find Greninja, we only need the one heads here. Oh, babe. That's not an official Twitter account, Stevie. We still allow Twitter links here. I think absolutely every person that's operating under the pure ignorance of other social media platforms are meaningfully different than Twitter are kidding themselves. Come down off your high horse. I get that Elon Musk is a vocal evil billionaire, but non-evil billionaire doesn't exist. You don't achieve billions of dollars while being a non-sociopath or moral person. So sure, the billionaires that are making money from your other social media sites like Blue Sky or Threads or whatever are a little bit more quiet. But it's all the same. How many kids? Yeah, I have a 9-year-old, a 10-year-old, and a 4-year-old. You must be new here with the Pokemon stuff. I'll never profess to be moderate because reality has an incredible liberal bias. So if you're upset by me pointing out the reality of something like that and you view it as biased, you're probably going to have a bad time here. Feel free to go watch someone else that's gonna lie to you or bury their head in the sand. I'm gonna try this with stars, I think. The core of this has felt good, but Frostmoth is just not a good card. And subbing it out for a card that's good sounds really appealing. Do I need to X-Speed still if I'm playing Starmie? I think so. All right, let's go ahead and throw the deck up, tap our ad roll. We're going to play some of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I don't identify with a particular political candidate because my political candidates aren't my personality. I just think people shouldn't go bankrupt because they get sick. I think we should invest in people and communities, and things like early childhood education should be funded. I think we should monetize things like marijuana as opposed to criminalizing it and using it as a means to attack specific communities. Better mass transit. I think the United States is an incredibly wealthy country that has lots of good resources, and we could use those resources to better people's lives. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we should be kind and help each other. Sympaticos, thanks to the 11 months. Lead Articuno as a punching bag or potentially free roll with Misty. Mess Jesse, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Ooh, baby! It's a free roll. It's a free roll after all. It's a free roll after all. Misty! Oh, baby, a double. You have a Starby here? Like, what's the plan, gamer? Okay, so we're done here. So some very unofficial Googling implies that Gen 4 is often lauded as the second most popular Pokemon generation behind Gen 1. So having your first two sets headline the two most popular Pokemon generations makes a lot of sense from that perspective. Anecdotally, someone in chat earlier was saying the 25 demographic typically enjoys Set 4 a lot, so, or Gen 4 a lot. So your first set appealing to millennials and then your second set appealing to Zoomers. Makes a lot of sense from a business perspective. For folks that are new to the channel asking about tournament rounds, we have a banner that we throw up on the screen so you can know when we're playing a tournament match versus the random queue. Usually the tournament start at either 11 or noon my time, so a little early for that yet. Misty Heads this turn would be sick. Frogadier this turn, also pretty sick, let's be honest. Let's now play around a red card here, I think. Beef Master, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. What's the longest you've streamed? When I was young and dumb, I would do 24-hour streams periodically. These days I usually stick to 12 or less. It's pretty unhealthy to do increasingly long streams. I think we just start softening up the backline Articuno here, yeah? Because this one goes down in 2 to Starmie regardless. I would be shocked if the God Pack Wonder Pick farming doesn't get patched out. I tried your Blastoise deck, but it seems too situational. Having a stage 2 Pokemon as your attacker doesn't work. Yes, you'll hear me talk about that a lot, which is why, despite enjoying the Blastoise deck, I rated Blastoise as like a C tier card in my last EX roundup. It's a shame we didn't get heads on that. If we got heads on that, I would have been able to put the energy on the Articuno. Now I think it's energy here. And then we go Water Shuriken here, crack them for 90. So this is dead to Greninja next turn on his Water Shuriken, and then we can 60 something else. That means they're not leafing out this turn, which is good for us. We do lose to a Misty Heads next turn because Greninja's going to 60 after this attack, but I think we take that risk. Why is Charizard so good when Blastoise is not so good? The good Charizard deck plays Arcanine as a secondary attacker. And Blastoise doesn't have another good secondary attacker that can cover for everything. That's why the best version of Blastoise is the version of Blastoise that's playing Tauros as a secondary attacker, but that gives you some awkward matchups into people who are not playing EX Pokemon. The first Hoaglandia Spraggles tournament will be on February 1st. Signups are open now if you're interested in playing. Find details on Limitless for that. Hey, Karg, if you're still hanging out, the Shaker promo on the advanced site should be functional. I had some type of quirk with re-enabling it. We have a date for A2 yet. Data Mines is January 30th, but nothing official yet. Hopefully get an announcement this weekend. Yep, this will be for the game here, the way things worked out. Got him, sweet. I guess they could have an X speed to maneuver around here still. If they X speed, yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to wish-wash around ourselves. Wait, are they gonna try and high roll me? I'm surprised they didn't put the Vaporeon up because they would have been able to wash out energy to it next turn. Trying to high roll me with this is bold. What did you say about Wonder Pick farming? So, there is an, let's call it a feature, where if you delete everyone on your friends list and only add people who recently opened the 2-star cards you're looking for, you can essentially force 2-star cards to show up in your Wonder Picks. And it makes it incredibly cheap if you seek out Discord servers where people are sharing codes where they opened 2-stars recently to get the 2-star cards you want. Makes it essentially free. It's incredibly tedious and annoying, but also makes getting the cosmetics free. So I would be surprised if it sticks around long term because it definitely hurts their money machine. Second, I have Staryu into Starmie. Sounds lovely. It's against the terms of service. I'm not a lawyer and I'm not providing you with legal advice. You're confused about a terms of service you agreed to, you should consult a lawyer. The Gen 4 info in the stream title comes from the same person who accurately leaked how trading was going to work. They are currently 1-for-1 on accurate leak information. Do I watch any sports? I do not. The on-curve Starmie here is probably the game. Even if they have their Gardevoir, we're just gonna mow them down very quickly here. Oh, I've been pedaling for an hour. It's time to stand up. Speaking of the new set and the open tournament, I should make a point to plug that more on stream. Lead it up to it. If you haven't heard me talk about it, I'm playing in community tournaments all the time here. I'm going to be running my first community tournament alongside fellow content creator Spraggles on February 1st after our new card packs drop, whatever those contain. We've got 1,500 USD worth of prizing here from our sponsors, Advanced.gg, as well as Into the AM. Advanced makes energy, hydration, and focus drink powder, as well as my wonderful branded merch here, like my new shaker. And Into the AM makes all the wonderful graphic shirts that you see here. I've also got some cash to the top too. It's free to sign up. We're going to be capping participation at 2,048 players, hoping to fill it all on up. So make sure you get on in there if you're interested in hanging out. I'd also like to plug our Advanced sponsor because they're a new sponsor to the channel in general. As a special promo to kick off that sponsorship, my branded shakers are new. Nice metal ice shaker that keeps your stuff hot or cold for a very long time. If you pick one of these up today only on their site, you can get any tub of their focus, hydration, or energy powder for free included with that to give you something delicious to shake up inside of it. Make sure you use code Hogalandia at checkout. I spent money I wouldn't have spent if it wasn't for the Wonder Pick glitch, sure. But let me give you a comparison, Nickel. I would have spent $200 a copy to get full art Ericas, and because of the Wonder Pick farming, I got them for free. So did you spend $400 you wouldn't have spent because of Wonder Pick farming, or did you spend considerably less than that to do it? Gerd, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. So, like, sure, some people are spending some small nominal amounts they wouldn't have spent if the Wonder Pick farming didn't exist, but whales like myself who do it are spending considerably less. Endercap, thank you for the over 2 years. Prime subs do count towards the sub goal. Thanks for helping keep me around. Gerd with the over 2 years as well. Need a big star. The sub goal does not update with YouTube memberships, unfortunately. That's a Twitch integrated feature, and there's not one that covers both platforms cleanly. Most of my direct support is on the Twitch side, so that's where I put the goal up at. So again, for those not familiar, Wonder Pick farming refers to clearing everyone off your friends list and then only adding people that recently pulled 2-star cards you want to open, giving you a high likelihood that you see the 2 stars you're looking for in your Wonder Picks. If you're confused on where you get the code for the tournament, you should read everything on the tournament page, because the tournament page has a couple of rules you're going to need to know for the tournament, as well as instructions on how to join. No Starby, no Froakie, very dead. Reading the rules explains the rules, it does. I assume at some point they'll patch it so you only see Wonder Picks from people who were on your friends when they open the packs. Just completely shuts off that angle of exploitation. Aw. I'm gonna open Articuno here rather than Staryu because they're lightning energy. If they were psychic or fighting, I'd lead Staryu. Hey, thanks, Sans. Appreciate the 2 months. Second Articuno insulates us cleanly against Sabrina, which is nice. Will the cards from the newer set be legal in your tournament? Yes, the tournament is happening just after the set releases so we can showcase new cards. A Moon, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. I waited to evolve the Starmie just to conceal the information. We could technically get punished by red card, but Pikachu decks don't usually have room for that. We have our stage 1 and our stage 2 set up here, so hopefully in a pretty good spot. I get to crack this, I get to Hydro Splash them. They notably don't have Zebstrika. And this Greninja can chase down the Pikachu on the bench even if they retreat to it. And most notably, our Starmie does not get cleared by Pikachu full bench plus Geo. So next turn we'll be able to clear this with the Water Shuriken and then put this up and miss Slash whatever their follow-up is. Which actually it'll have to be this, right? Because otherwise the Starmie threatens to clear either of these. I think this is checkmate at this point. Because they hit us, I clear this, they put this up, I hit it with the Greninja, and then the Starmie finishes the following turn. I guess they could put out a Zapdos EX after I clear this Pikachu. Is their line to survive for a little bit, but we're still pretty far ahead at that point. What an easy game, gamers. Can we get one more Blastoise heads? Sure can. Blastoise coin is OP, please nerf. Yep. Master Dana, thanks for working us up towards our sub goal. Appreciate that brand new Prime. Mostly watch on YouTube, but click it over to Twitch with the sub floating. Thanks for that, Master. Anytime you click over and do that, it takes a couple of bucks from Jeff Bezos and sends them my way. Appreciate it. Raw with the brand new Prime as well. A star, please. Unlucky. We'll still play this out, so that way we have Sabrina insurance. What generation is your favorite for Pokemon? I'm a millennial, so Gen 1 is the answer to that. Or Gen 2, but Gen 2 is kind of an extension of Gen 1 in a lot of ways. Phenomenal start for us here again, holy. They even had first energy advantage, and we're just gonna run them over. Advanced GG, hooking us up with awesome tournament prizes and some gift subs. And a delicious thing to drink. Thank you. Yeah, other than the fact that we didn't have first energy advantage, this opener for us is like the quintessential perfect start. Get to go Star, into Greninja, into X speed, out to the Star, into Mark 20 damage on the Pikachu, like. We are just gonna crunch them here. Stage 2s are really good when they come together quickly. I should do this Misty, yeah? Thanks, Mike. So they don't have any attackers set up and ready to go here. Yeah, they're just getting run down. Panda Eyes. All the folks finding those Prime subs in their couch this morning. Appreciate it. Articuno opens not bad. I think our ideal setup with this deck is like Articuno, Frog Star. If we high roll here, we win the game on the spot. Love for this to be a frog. Even just one Misty Heads here with first energy advantage is so good for us. And there's a baby frog too. Things you love to see. No water energy here means they can't curve cleanly into Greninja, so they're going to be in trouble. They can get their drip going, but it's not going to do a whole lot for them. Yeah, they're swapping out. And put the Tauros up here, I assume. You're giving me a free point? And we're going to try and attack with the Tauros. Interesting. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Yeah, the opponent's deck almost assuredly playing Drudagon is the reason they have fire. This Bullfrog deck that the opponent's playing is a really solid metagame deck. It's like decent into Pikachu and Celebi, and it's got a good Mewtwo matchup as well, but it struggles into some of the more off-meta things, especially when they don't have big EXs. So like one of our heavy hitters being Articuno and Greninja give their deck a pretty hard time. When you say it's a bold strategy, Cotton Jeff, what are you referencing? Holy gosh, my back hurts. I'm gonna sit down. What are you referencing? Oh man. Oh. Oh my goodness, that movie is old enough to drink in the United States. Holy. Emotional damage, yep. If you can dodge a question, you can dodge a ball, yep. So many wonderful flavors out there, and our opponent has chosen to be salty. If you've gone to McDonald's already, the kids had Happy Meals last night, yeah. My kids all play Pokemon Pocket though, so they needed their own promo codes. Of course I order food through an app whenever it's available, chat. The alternative to ordering food through an app is having to talk to an actual human being. And good golly, who wants to have to experience that? You tell me I need to go outside decks? That sounds terrible. Fellow Starmie enjoyer. This Misty Coin, I mean, it matters if they have something else to set up, but only putting 100 on a 90 on here wouldn't really matter long term. We have our X speed here. I really wish I knew which of these had Flare in my hand, but it's just a 50-50. Lost the 50-50, said. Getting to land the first hit with our star here is big game. Although it is noteworthy if they're playing the Farfetch'd build. Their 90 into a Farfetch does clean ours out here. Yeah, Jace, my money is on even if the leaks are not putting damage on this is a real strange choice. My money's on even if the leaks about Gen 4 are true, we're still gonna get a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon. If I was a gambling man, I'd put money on that. So, like, they have to have Starmie plus a Misty Heads here to have a shot? Oh, they're just going to take a hit. But the evolution on this still only has 90 HP, right? At most. At absolute most. Alright, well, if we get one more coin flip, we just completely cut them off here thanks to Misty. Still only 80, and we're at 2 points. After playing this deck for a little bit, how would you compare it to the Starmie Lumineon? You know, I'm kind of trying to form an opinion about that in my mind, and I don't know that I have it yet. Probably higher ultimate power level, but less consistent. Like, having to... Like, Greninja's a more powerful card than Farfetch, but it's, like, also harder to assemble. The deck gets more Misty high rolls, which is nice, because Articuno with Misty is really, really reasonable. I've been really impressed with Articuno overall. It's been a card that's felt solid even in the games where Misty isn't involved. Alright, we need to take an ad break, and I need to run to the restroom. We're going to play some more at this when I get back. We have a tournament in 40 minutes, which we'll definitely be playing Lumineon, Starmie in. And then maybe we'll play this at one of the events tomorrow or Friday if we continue to like it. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Iron Lung, thanks for the prime. My basement chat was clean enough for the first time in a while this morning that I was able to do some beat sabering. Got some upper body cardio, and now we're pedaling for lower body cardio. And all the muscles today. Why is there one Starmie without Flare? Because I'm a broke boy who can't afford nice things. Someday. I give this deck a nice deck box and front and a name, since we're more formally testing it now. Rate my deck name, chat. Oh, you can't see it. Rate my deck name. Oh, you still can't see it on the screen. Oh, kinda. It's Stardakudo. There, now you can see it. You drink tea or coffee? I drink unsweet tea sometimes. Mostly 0-calorie drinks. Entirely 0-calorie drinks? The only non-0-calorie drink I do sometimes is milk on occasion. We're going second. Against Fire going second, I'm happy to lead Staryu, I think. They're like a lightning deck, you want to be a little cautious, but Staryu into Starmie against a Fire lead is lovely. It is incredibly unfortunate, as always, that Moltres is weak to lightning. Old Amber Charmander. Alright. Like some kind of shoutout nonsense over there? Alright, they have an X speed here to get the Moltres up. If they have Moltres into Charizard evolutions, we could still be in trouble here. But do they have Charmeleon this turn's a big question. No Charmeleon here is big game for us. Probably needed a brick for one more turn. No Baby Frog is sad. Are you looking for a coffee sponsorship? I am not. I generally try not to take sponsorships from products that I don't use in my day-to-day. Which is actually one of the reasons why I was excited to finally land a partnership with a drink company for Advanced, because a lot of companies, they just do energy drinks. I'm not big on those personally, even though I know a lot of other people are, but they also do hydration mix, and I do love me some flavor in my water. All of their hydration powders have been stellar that I've had. DS Hook, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that new support. This feels like the long pause of a gamer that still doesn't have a Charmeleon, so we're done here. Yeah, basically Sling Digger. Gosh, imagine using non-promo Pokedex in 2025. Couldn't be my opponent. I suppose if they have 100 HP Aerodactyl, the Amber could buy them a turn, but otherwise they're getting run down here. I know it looks like our opponent's getting unlucky here, missing their stage 2, but I would like the record to reflect we're also missing our stage 2. Our deck just has a backup plan of beating them down with this card, so the deck electing for more consistency is coming out on top here. All right, about 45 minutes till lunch, gamers. So we gotta blast some our cardio in before then. Okay. We hit heads here and then hit Starmie. We're in an incredible spot. Never won a Misty Flip in my life. Why would I start today? Leaks and data mines are different. So data mines are referencing information that's found inside the game files. Leaks are utilizing advanced information and probably breaking a law or an NDA. I think I'm pulling the Staryu out and putting up the Articuno that doesn't have energy on it here to take a hit for a turn or two. Does anyone ever get in trouble for leaks? I remember them being quite common in Magic. In Magic, my full tinfoil hat is that Wizards of the Coast was aware of the leaks and they liked them for generating hype. That's why they were leaks that were taken with a cell phone camera from the early 90s. Because it's like, sure, we're leaking blurry pictures like this in 2020, whatever. I believe you. This is real. It does sound like something Watsu would do. They get off their phone call with the Pinkertons and sit down at their meeting and decide what they're going to leak that week. Yeah, I still have room for deck submissions. Use the link pinned above the chat if you want to send something in. All right, so that Articuno's going down. But Paralyzed Gamer is going up here. Most of the tournaments are free bid. If I don't hit heads here and they have Leaf, they get to eat my Froakie, which would be sad. Dead Zed, thank you for the 5 months. Imagine not hitting heads. Would never be us. Herbie Face, thanks for the 7 months. I expect as far as EX Pokemon go, we'll continue to have 5 EX Pokemon per booster pack. I am not going to play this out because... I'm not going to play this out because I don't have the Frogadier yet. I don't want to give them a window to eat something with the Victory Bell if I don't have to. Where do I want my Greninja damage to go next turn? I guess it depends on how many heads they flip here, huh? Cool, them bricking on this is good. So if I hit this for 60, they go to 70. And then if they Erica, they go to 120. So I think it's correct to Greninja the Celebi this turn. Because if they Erica... next turn, Starmie plus Greninja still clears it is the plan. So I'm doing this because it plays around Erica next turn. This is such a huge head, so that now they need Erica plus Potion to not get cleared out here. This card's been really impressive in our games today. I'm not playing a second Frog because my opponent has a Victory Bell, which can pull a basic up and knock it out. So I don't want to play this out until we're guaranteed the Frogadier right after. And honestly, even then we might not, because the Victory Bell is going to be able to clear this for their second point. Giving them something that can clear for their third point seems like a liability. Hey, look, the card we played around. Now, this Staryu I can play out because next turn they're going to be able to clear this anyways, and I have the Starmie to evolve this the following turn. So now they have to choose between taking the Articuno knockout with the Victory Bell and taking the Staryu knockout. Oh wait, is this bad though? This is bad because they take the Staryu knockout and then take this the following turn, right? So now I'm gonna need a Paralyze flip. I'm dumb and wrong. Yeah, I needed to stick to the plan. Now I have to win a Paralyze flip when I wouldn't have to. Yeah. They could make a mistake, but I've put myself in a position where I have to win a coin flip where I wouldn't otherwise need to be in that position. So if they pull this up, I'm gonna need to win a coin. opponent played this well. I'm not playing any copies of Sabrina. I'm not playing any potions. Yeah, I think we would have just been 100% here if I had not played out the Staryu. It's okay, we're never punished. Here's hoping. Our Articuno's been really good so far today. Let's see if she can pull us out here. See, chat, you just make up for being bad by being lucky. No justice, just us. Yeah, they're through both Ericas. Even if they have 2 potions here, Starmie plus Greninja clears. I kind of like this build. Do I want to audible for today's tournament? Do we audible and play something new in today's tournament? I want to audible and play something new in today's tournament. We play Lumineon tomorrow or the next day. I'll throw the deck list up on screen here for people to see, and we'll play this in the thing starting in 20 minutes. It's been a minute since we played some Greninja. We faced Gyarados. We did play Gyarados a couple of times. Yeah, it's not a free win like it is for Luminia, but it's not an auto loss either. It comes out to an Articuno flip a lot of the time. Speed, Misty Research Ball. Let's do it. Are all submitted. Did Twitch drop the Pokemon TCG Pocket tag? What does that mean? What do you mean by tag? Your stream doesn't currently have a game on it. More likely the site's bugged. You're not in the poker. It sounds like the site's bugged. I have manually updated my category. Thanks for the heads up. It looked like I was categoryless for a little bit there. Strange. Yeah, I just manually put it back. think I X-speed back to the Frogadair here with no Starmie in sight. And we crack this for 30. And then Greninja can race the Mewtwo if they have it. I have another Frogadair, so we'll play this out as well, I think. If they don't have a Krylia here, it's going to take them 2 more turns to clear our Greninja, which is real good for us. Oh, wow. And now I just pivot to that, yep. It's a good top deck. I have this. I have Greninja to clear the routes. And then the Mewtwo can't stay in. Huh. I wonder if I'm supposed to wait to play my energy and then pivot into that, actually. The heads there would have locked them in. Yeah, Articuno Greninja was originally a viewer submission, then I was like, I want to try this with Starmie, and it's felt real clean. Even if they have Leaf here, they're kind of in trouble to Greninja pressuring them. And if they don't have Leaf, they just have no energy left, and they're definitely dead. Yeah, I don't see a path from here. Pretty sure we were checkmated. It concurs with our conclusion. Oh, going first into Lightning with this is not where we want to be in life. Baby Frog? Baby Frog? So we want Baby Frog this turn and then Starmie next turn, I think are our ideal draws. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Can we please cue the laugh track? Two Starmie, 1 Research, 11 cards, and a Dream. World Breaker, thanks for hanging out for 2 years. Welcome back. Oh, that's not the Articuno I needed either. Rip. Yep. And then the problem here is Greninja dies to Giovanni. Sabrina's also not good for us. If they don't have Giovanni and they don't have Sabrina, we might be okay. There's an avenue to victory. But it's gonna require the opponent to miss on some stuff here. Close game considering how bad our start was and how solid theirs was. No Starmie, no Articuno in our top 14 cards. Yep, GG opponent. When was the last time you played the physical Pokemon card game? I play with my kids periodically, casually. But competitively, like in a tournament setting, probably 5 or 6 years. It's been a little bit. All right, a little bit less than 10 minutes till the tournament starts. We can probably squeeze in one more random queue game before then, but I want to tap the ad break so we don't have to do it during the tournament round first. We're going to be playing this deck in the tournament, so we found it this morning from a viewer submission. It was a ton of fun. I like trying new things in competitive settings. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap that like button on the live stream. Almost 600 viewers, only 500 like button pressers. Can pump those numbers up, I'm sure. I'm glad to have a competent, out-of-the-box streamer such as yourself making stuff for this game. I have a lot of moments watching your content. Thanks, Aaron. Yeah, deck building is definitely one of my greatest strengths in these kind of games. We're good at trying to find things a little bit outside the lines that can still keep up. The person that leaked that trading was only going to be 1-star and diamond cards has leaked that Gen 4 is the upcoming set. So, they're currently batting 1 for 1. We'll find out here soon if they're going to be batting 2 for 2. So, still speculation, not guaranteed, not confirmed. Hopefully we get confirmation later this week. If they do the spoiler similar to Mythical Island, we should get a spoiler like Friday or Saturday, maybe. They did it like 4 days beforehand for Mythical Island. You see what the Pokemon Pocket account retweeted? I did not. It doesn't look like they retweeted anything related to the set. I saw someone talking about an unofficial account because people are bad at understanding those. Yeah, there's nothing new on the TCG Pocket Twitter. Yeah, that's not an official account, not my dance. Right, well, the Articuno draw makes it more likely that we find a star here, which is nice. Says increasingly nervous man. All right, cool. I was going to be a little upset if we lost the 50%er and lost the 66%er. Tilt. There's a leak saying the next set is only 2 packs. That would be interesting and would surprise me. I am not currently playing Marvel Snap, no. Pokemon Pocket's been more fun for me, so I'm focusing on things that bring me joy. I need an X speed here, or a Misty with heads. Probably just scuffed if they have their 4-card combo. Tiki Woman, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. This is the downside to not being a Farfetch deck. Like the Starmie Lumineon deck, if we had Farfetched here, we'd have put a bunch of pressure on and then been able to finish with Starmie. But instead, we're just gonna get pushed out. So the plan here is hope for no Geo, and then hope to hit a Misty heads into an Articuno heads. A lot of hoping, but it's the line we have available to us. Are you gonna open the new pack on stream? Probably not. At least not the first day. Because I'll want to open cards that have decks built. If I open packs on stream, it'll take us like half hour to 45 minutes to open packs. And then it takes another, long while after that to figure out what we could actually build. I'd much rather open when I do my set review off stream and then build decks so I could have stuff ready to go so we can actually spend on stream time playing. Does Pocket get repetitive? No, Pocket's got a pretty deep pool of decks that I enjoy playing. That's probably the game with the Sabrina there, because now... Well... What does this look like? Does the Greninja change this dynamic? They could have second Sabrina, I suppose. So if I Water Shuriken and deal 20, and then they don't have a potion, the... Water Shuriken, if no potion, no Giovanni, the Water Shuriken finishes this next turn, and then Marshadow's Revenge is not active, would be a big deal. But again, dead to Sabrina, kinda dead to potion. Okay. All right, so you're saying there's a chance here. It's kind of incredible. This deck's been super scrappy. So Revenge explicitly specifies knocked out by an attack. So this means even if I flip Tails on this Articuno next turn, even if I flip Tails on this Articuno next turn, they still don't have it. Don't you have lethal? I don't have any knockout points here, chat. I can't clear with Starmie. Wow, and then do we win this? Because I clear this with Greninja, and then we switch to Starmie and get our third knockout point. We already did do a Hitmonlee top deck, it's true. No, they can't retreat because we're not dead to Hitmonlee because we paralyzed. Oh my goodness. What a game. I can't believe we pulled this out. Baby Articuno's been really impressive today. Holy. Yeah, I think they're realizing they're checkmated here. Yeah, crunch you, switch to Starmie, finish it. Good night. All right, tournament round should be starting any minute here, and we are gonna play this this Starmie Articuno deck in it. Done pedaling for now. Sit down in the regular chair for our tournament match. Our Starticuno deck. While we're waiting, I'd like to give a shout out to our new sponsor, Advanced.gg. They're hooking us up with prizes for the upcoming Hoaglandia Spraggles tournament. And I've got these sweet branded metal ice shakers up there. As a special promo to kick off the partnership, if you pick up this ice shaker today only, you can get a free tub of your choice of energy focus or hydration drink mix on their site. Check them out using my code Hoaglandia. Get a deal on that. Appreciate the folks that have done that so far. That our match is paired, our opponent's checked in. Opponent is also brewing Wheezing. Well, they're playing an old deck. They're not playing a meta deck, but they're playing Wheezing Scolipede. We should do Hoaglandia shirts. Maybe, I don't know. I ain't finding a brand to work with, and I like these shirts that Into the AM does for us, so. Got some sweet clothing, check them out. It's my favorite flavor. I really like the blue raspberry lemonade one. Because my favorite one I've had from Advanced so far. As always, we paying a little bit less attention to chat for the round, so I can focus up, behave, or the mods will bonk you. Our opponent's playing Wheezing Scolipede with 1 Salandit as a 5th basic, 1 Sabrina, 2 Koga, 2 Leaf. This is an interesting one, because, like, our deck likes first energy advantage being a Starmie deck, but also, like, they're a Wheezing deck. Staryu into Starmie actually lines up really well into Wheezing because you smack them for 20 and then you smack them for 90. They have no red card and they do have 1 Sabrina, so I'm actually not going to play the Articuno out here. because I don't want them to be able to tempo me by Sabrinaing it up. They're playing Old Coughing. Interesting. Open on this. I think again, so there's no combination of cards in their deck that knocks out the Staryu next turn. So I think I'm going to hold the Articuno to avoid getting tempoed by a Sabrina. So evolving into Starmie notably heals us of poison, which is nice. Wheezing as their follow-up is still potentially scary, though. If this finds a Froakie, I probably Misty this turn. Finds another Articuno. I think I want to work towards... Oh no. My whole thing is locking up. I think I want to work towards a Frog ASAP. Hopefully we're not going to run out of time here. Yikes. I guess we'll restart after this. I haven't had this before. Weird. So, notably, no copies of Giovanni in their deck. So I can leave this Starmie in and not be concerned about it getting knocked out next turn. And then we'll be able to put up a full health Starmie. We go to 50. They hit us for 30 to 20. We take 10 from poison on the backswing. Yep, Koga's predictable. They notably are not playing XP. They messed up here, yeah? If they would have put the Salandit out, we would have been really punished here. But they messed it up. I should have been thinking about that and maybe played around it. Misty doing Misty things. And then notably here, our opponent has no more Venupedes left because we cleared the other one as well already. We just need one more knockout point here. 2 Frogadaires and 6 cards here for us. I go to 80. I take 50. I take 10. Yeah, we're good. I believe the Frogadaire here is checkmate. Even if they Koga into another Weezing, Greninja plus Starmie is lethal next turn. And they know, obviously, that we're pretty likely to have Greninja, but might as well make us show it. Starmie's such a strong card. One of my favorites. All right, up a game in round 1. Gotta restart Pocket really quick here. Hopefully fix that random lag spike. LD player's been the most consistent PC Pocket experience for me. Other ones I tried, like BlueStacks, were quirky in various ways. Game the second. Opening Staruse not ideal. Okay, Baby Frog is nice, especially with Starmie here. This into this. Honestly, second Staruse not terrible either. Means I can put one up to take some damage while I set up the one in the back. I'm gonna go ahead and evolve here, so we don't die to poison. And I actually want to wait to evolve this because their stage 1 does not clear this. And if they Sabrina it up and poison it, I want to evolve to clear the poison condition. So we're evolving this. Yeah, our hand is just actually perfect this game. I guess it's like slightly better if we would have had like an Articuno to lead on instead of one of our Starmie taking hits, but like all things considered, it's hard to ask for too much more here. Having your stage 2 ASAP along with your stage 1 just kind of feels like cheating. It's such good variance. Like not a literal coin flip involved in this game, but like still a super high roll all the same, yeah. With the Greninja here, anything other than their stage 2 just goes down in 1, and their stage 2 goes down pretty quick as well. We're just done here. Can't envision a combination of cards that gets them out of this. Hey, Bene, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Now they're on the actual Zero Outer next turn. We clear this with the Greninja, and then anything they play out to the bench gets cleared by the other Starmie. So they get 2 knockout points this time, but it doesn't matter. None of their basics here survive a crack for 90. Doesn't matter. In fact, all this does is mean you don't get a... This means you don't get a knockout point. No, knockout points aren't a tiebreaker in the tournament. They're not reported. Lovely wife dropped me off some lunch during that set. Some breakfast for lunch. Click thanks. I'm gonna tap an ad real quick while I set my lunch up here. And we'll play some games in between rounds too, as always. We've got 20 minutes potentially though. There's still 40 matches outstanding. There's 180 people playing today. No, the buy-in tournaments usually only have like 20 to 30 people in them. They're not hundreds like the free ones. A 180 people playing in this. This was fun the last time we played. I'm gonna play some more games with this. Is there a place where people will meet for trade since it will be only friends? Yeah, we'll have a channel in my Discord server, and I assume most content creators will do that. But a Discord or Reddit or other social media places like that will be the go-to, I assume. Oh, yeah, banner. Thank you. X speed. Do not need another X speed. So let's Pokeball before we research here. And we can shuffle that X speed away and draw something else here, ideally. Confirm my baby. Was not the baby we wanted. Sad. And I guess we'll die. A quick comment on the upcoming set. I've seen some people throwing around the number 280 for cards. Just a reminder, Genetic Apex only had like 215 mechanically unique cards in it. A good chunk of the cards are just cosmetic duplicates. I think we're dead here. Definitely not looking good for the home team. Yeah, very dead to Sabrina. Yes, much too long to find our Florges basic there. Whatever her name is. I'm glad some people are having fun with the no EX format, but I think a lot of the fun people are having with that format is probably just because it's not optimized. So I'm, I don't know. I think adding a queue for it in client or something like that is, would likely cause a lot of the community to optimize the fun out of it. I personally don't really feel the desire to play random extra other formats because there's just so many neat, interesting decks to play in the regular format. Like even today, I'm playing a new deck in a tournament that I haven't played before because we found it and it feels pretty reasonable. I'm gonna slab here to try and find our stage 1. All right, well, I mean, kind of. Am I supposed to put energy here, or am I supposed to start powering up Tauros? Maybe I'm supposed to start powering up Tauros here. Yeah, so I know we got a little unlucky here, but it's worth noting that if I had played better, we would have won that game most likely. If I would have put my first energy on Tauros, I would have had second energy on Tauros, they clear the Mew, and then Giovanni plus Tauros would have cleared the Selby. So, while I did get unfortunate, you can't focus on the variance if you want to get better. You got to think about the things you had control over, and I had control over where my energy went, and I allocated my first energy incorrectly. So the Florges line is actually pretty solid when you have it going first on the play. You get to Flowette, hit them for 40, and then Florges hit them for 80. Which is pretty slick. To get access to the full Discord server as a Twitch sub, you need to link your Twitch account to your Discord account in your account settings, in your Discord account settings. It'll pop up for you. 11 minutes left in the round for our tournament, but only 4 matches outstanding, so it might end a little early. And then this even heals us for 10. So, their evolution that deals 50 doesn't clean us, which is nice. Why not slab before the Pokeballs? Because I already have my whole Florges line set up. So I could potentially save the slab for after I Porygon. Have it be more guaranteed. Yeah, I can just take a knockout point here. If they hit... If they have their superior and they high roll a little bit on the Celebi, we could be in trouble. I think we're just dead on that high roll there. Yeah, I'd take another viewer submission, Bardic. We're torched here. I guess I could have put this up and then tried to build this in top deck of Giovanni, but we needed a turn there. Is he to roll 15 straight tails? Yep. I feel like this deck does better running Duck over Tauros. I mean, Tauros is literally the only reason we ever have a chance in the Celebi matchup, so I completely disagree with your assessment. Including Tauros in this deck is a very clean and clear example of my deck has a problem, how do I solve it with adding a card to it. Problem is, deck that doesn't have a way to one-shot Celebi has a tough Celebi matchup. Yeah, I think I'll take that draw and win on the Pokeball here. Run this back. Let's go fishing. I must say, something that seems really incredible to me, looking at how toxic some of these places are about Pokemon Pocket, is it's wild to me how many people are playing this game who apparently have the opinion that there's no skill and no meaningful choices for you to make. Like, I don't know why, like, one, that's obviously wrong, but two, if you're someone that believes that to be the case, why would you continue playing it? Yeah, Mogwai was salting off on Twitter after he had a bad day with Pokemon Pocket because he burns out in every game he plays after a week. So I decided to post something positive. Yeah. I don't know. Mogwai's a really good content creator. He just, like, does this thing where he burns out on a game really fast, and then instead of saying, I'm burned out on the game, I'm gonna do something else, he, like, tries to make up a bunch of stuff about why the game is bad, and the problem is the game, not him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel for him in a way. It's, like, impossible to change from being a one-game creator to a multi-game creator, but, like, he really just needs to be a multi-game creator, because when he focuses on one thing, he just blazes out real quick. It's unfortunate. He's a pretty good deck builder. I enjoy watching his stuff when he's got his vibe going, but he just, like, burns and hits Doomer, like, super, super fast in most games I've followed him through. I also think from a dynamic perspective, it's interesting how many people are like, this game's not competitive, and they like don't play in any of the tournaments. It's like, well, there's a competitive thing right there. I'm gonna be honest with you, as someone who can realistically acknowledge that, like, yeah, games have coin flip, that, like, there's Misty as a coin flip card, and, like, sometimes, like, Articuno Misty is really cheesy. I've actually really grown to have an appreciation for Misty inside of, I've grown to have an appreciation for Misty inside of the Starmie decks especially, where she's not just a I'm gonna cheese you and win the game outright card, but she's a card that lets you kind of re-flip that starting coin. She has a pretty explicit purpose in, like, what she allows, what she does for the game. in terms of like the space she occupies and what she does for you. Yeah, the Starmie decks are a great example because, like, they don't just lose the game when they hit Tails on their Misty, right? Hey, Bardic, thank you for the tip. I did, sorry. I meant to read that out, but I was distracted by... Baby Moltres Drudagon. Yeah, I could run that back. Oh, did I have a Sabrina? I'm gonna blame Bardic making me refresh my thing. It's fine. We're good. You're right. We could have won with that. We have this though, so we're still good. My favorite, and this is just the incredible lack of self-awareness some of these delusional people have. I only say that Pokemon Pocket is skill testing because I make strategy content for the game. So I'm biased in my opinion that there's skill expression in Pokemon Pocket's gameplay because I make strategy content. Just so funny. And see, this is my favorite take too. I am not bashing Mogwai with anything that I just said. I stated facts about Mogwai's pattern when he plays the game, and I disagree with his opinion that the game is skill-less. No, nothing I said bash. You're right. I didn't say something that was explicitly blisteringly positive, and I described something that he regularly does that maybe makes you feel defensive for your parasocial relationship with him. But I'm not just like needlessly tearing the man down. In fact, Mogwai in this situation is the one tearing down Pokemon Pocket because he had a bad day. If anything, I think the people who tear down games like Pokemon Pocket and put them down, you're kind of tearing down the people who are putting in effort to be good at them, right? Like, you're saying you're not actually good at the game and the effort you've put in doesn't matter. All right, we're playing against Gyarados Drudagon Greninja here, which is probably a tough matchup for us. We'll see. I also think it's very silly to say Pokemon Pocket isn't a competitive game. Pokemon Pocket is more competitive than any digital card game I've played in like the last half a decade or more. The community tournament scene around Pokemon Pocket is way more competitive than Marvel Snap or Magic Arena or lots of these other things. Like you can play a tournament 7 days a week here. Too many people have this very silly idea that ranked ladder equals competitive when ranked ladders aren't designed to measure skill. A lot of content creators enjoy ranked ladders because ranked ladders make you look good if you play a lot, and content creators can always play the game a lot, so they always look good. Is like what it comes down to. It's really easy for any content creator to look good in a ranked ladder system because we get to sit and play the game 40 hours a week, right? And in a ladder system that's explicitly designed to reward you for playing, like, if you can play 40 hours a week, your ladder number is going to be big. I am waiting for my opponent to tell me they are searching for our second round of the tournament. All right, our tournament round starting. Behave or the mods will bonk you. I think we probably need to be a little bit fortunate to win this one on average. Fast Greninja is going to be one of our ways to pressure the Gyarados. We probably need fast Greninja or an Articuno heads or two here a lot of the time, I would wager. A fast Starmie with first energy advantage might also do it. Just again, to hammer home something that I have to say a lot because people seem to conflate the two. The presence of variance in a game like Pokemon Pocket is not the absence of skill. And too frequently, people draw a straight line between those ideas. They think that if there is variance, there is no skill. There is skill in making decisions that help you mitigate variance. It's unfortunate we missed on the 40%er to find Froakie there with the other evolutions in hand. I assume they're gonna retreat out here. It's a lot of Magikarp. Yeah, Poker's an excellent example of a game that has plenty of both variance and skill. All right, I would like a Froakie and a Starmie, please. Unlucky. They don't have any energy out here yet, but they have the Pokemon set up and we do not. How could a card game be skill-based? With a take like that, I'm just gonna go ahead and ban you. Ain't nothing positive coming from you. How can a card game be skill-based? It's so funny to hear that take verbatim after I just got done repeating the words, the presence of variance is not the absence of skill. Like, it's just exactly that, right? I'm not telling you there's no variance in Pokemon Pocket, but I am telling you that it is a skill expression to move around it. This is the aggressive start we need here. If they don't have Greninja this turn. All right, there's the Greninja. Greninja here notably lets them survive a Starmie hit, which would be tough. Misty is much better for them than us. If they have a Gyarados, we are now dead. JK, my Articuno's about to flip 2 heads in a row. I believe. Do you believe, gamers? Do you believe? All right, 25% of the time it works every time. Opponent has no potions and no blues, so if we hit there, we're gonna be good to go. Now we'll move on to the next one. To talk about skill in card games, one of the things that is a skill in a card game is your deck selection. So I would make a strong argument that electing to play a deck like we are playing that can't attack one of the top meta decks in Gyarados is a skill-based choice, right? Like, I've talked a lot about how if I want to give myself the best chance in these tournaments, I would not show up with a deck that can't kick a Magikarp. You need to play Lumineon, Hitmonlee, Zebstrika, etc. Yes, in a lot of these games, your deck construction and selection is one of the singular most important skills about the game. A lot of people will try and write that off as being a thing that doesn't matter, but it really, really does. You like going first or second? Depends on the deck and the matchup. Generally speaking, most decks in Pokemon Pocket right now prefer to go second, but things like Executor EX, for example, enjoy going first. Speaking of things that enjoy going first, we have Greninja on the play here, which is very good when going first. We're going to get to put an energy on here, Frogadier, drip them for 30. We'll put a Greninja, we'll evolve, we'll hit them again. It feels very poetic that I'm defending Pokemon Pocket as having skill-based decision-making while we're getting Misty. Sometimes you're just gonna die, chat. Sometimes you're just gonna die. If I would have put a copy of what's it called in my deck, we could have had a shot here. If I would have had a way to kick this, we'd have gotten him. But I did not, so we cannot. So what's the game plan here? So obviously we can't win if they have Gyarados, right? Are there any outs if they have Gyarados? The line if they have Gyarados involves Misty into Articuno, right? Is the line? Do I want to X speed this out? I don't think so. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. It probably matters. I'd rather lose Staryu than Greninja, I think. I mean, I really want to emphasize to all the kids at home that we're not deterministically dead here. Like, I get it. Our opponent hit a good beat, and we're not favored, but our deck is constructed in a way that we have outs here. We need to win the 66%er on them stripping their own energy, and then we need to win a couple of heads with Articuno. All right, and that's gonna be the beat here if we don't hit the Misty. Now we need 2 in a row. GG opponent. I will say, playing those games, that matchup's probably not terrible a lot of the time, right? Like, if I think about the permutations on the back and forth, if our opponent's not up the energy, those games are like incredibly close, and even the games where they were up the energy, we had play lines to win it, right? It makes me kind of want to play it some more and see how it plays out over a higher sample. Because it felt like we had moves to angle there. Gyarados looks at individual energies, so when they have 4 and we have 2, they're 66% to take their own and 33% to take ours. So that's the way the cookie crumbles. Sometimes they get you. And like, if you're gonna have a hard time when you lose a game like that in a card game and it's gonna make you bitter and sour, you should probably consider not playing card games. Like, If you want to play a truly skill-based game, like chess is right over there. The variance is the life's blood of these games, and it's part of what makes them fun and enjoyable, because there's going to be other games where you get swings that are good and beneficial for you too. All right, I need to run to the restroom. We're going to tap an ad break. We're going to build a viewer deck when we get back, and then we're going to have round 3 of this tournament about 25 minutes when it goes up. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Don't forget to like the stream if you're chilling on YouTube. Oh, you know what? I have leftovers here for my lunch. I need to put those in the fridge. Here. I think Geo is a must for Starmie, so generally I would agree with you. However, in the Starmie deck we're playing in the tournament today, I'm playing Greninja with Starmie, which is a very similar impact to Giovanni in a lot of your games. It's a little bit less aggressive because you're less consistent to have it early, but fills a lot of that same spot. And when you're playing Greninja, you also have fewer deck slots overall because you have a stage 2, so you have to give up some other utility cards like that. Mew is a perfect counter for Gyarados. Not at all. Mew does 140 damage to Gyarados, and Gyarados kills Mew in 1 on the backswing. Mew, with other supporting tools, can be oh. Hey, I didn't know you were an old poker player, Spraggles. That makes sense. Playing Did you play tournaments or did you grind cash table? I spent a lot of time grinding cash tables. Let me tell you, what a tedious skill-based grind that is. Mostly limit cash tables. Yep. How often do you stream in a week? I stream Monday through Friday, like normal work hours. 9 till 3 or 4. Do you count cards? No, I played like cash poker when I was playing for money, not blackjack. Usually like 1-2 cash tables what I would grind when I was in undergrad. All right, we have a request to play some baby Moltres. I'll put a couple of ducks in, a Tauros, a Drudagon, and like a Mew, I think. I'll just play like the 8 basic special. And cheese some nerds. So I was asking about the sub goal on the YouTube command. So for people who are unaware, making content here is my full-time job. And I've been focusing on Pokemon Pocket this month because it's the game I've been enjoying the most. But my subscriber count on the Twitch side, which accounts for a good chunk of my income that allows this to be my job, fell off a good bit as a result of moving on from Marvel Snap for a little while here. So I put the sub goal up, see if we can rustle up some extra support for the Pokemon Pocket content so it can continue to be my primary focus. As a point of reference, when I was making Marvel Snap content, I averaged about around 2,700 concurrent subs on YouTube. So we're not quite trying to hit that same high goal at the start, but we're trying to keep it from completely falling off. That's looking like I think we're gonna get there with the goal on screen. We were under 1,900 when I put the goal up on Monday, and the community's had a ton of support. So if you have a couple of bucks you can afford to throw my way, or you have a Prime sub, or you're an Amazon member, you get that for free every month. Can drop that off. Throw it for my last deck slot here. With all basics, there's so much room for stuff. I have 2 Geos, I have 2 Sabrinas, 2 Leafs. Might just be another X speed, honestly. I think Pocket content would gather more attention there as rank mode. Absolutely not. Rizzlord James, thanks for the Prime. How do you Prime sub? I can drop that link on the YouTube side. You'll need to make a Twitch account and then link your Amazon account to the Twitch account that you make, and then you can use it at this link. Oh, Potion's actually a really good call. I like Potion a lot. Let's do Potion. Do I need second Sabrina? I actually I forgot about Potion. I actually really like Potion with all these 100 hit pointers we have. Let's get rid of the Psychic Energy. I'm gonna keep Water because I want to attack with the Drudagon sometimes, I think. Playing a Pidgeot EX deck lately. Not EX, but we did my 5 win streak event with Baby Pidgeot and Hitmonlee. I like that build a lot. We might play that in one of the other tournaments this week. Tomorrow, I think, actually. I'm gonna play that one, I think. It was a sweet build. What's a breakpoint that makes 100 HP good with Potion? Both Mewtwo hits for 50 and Celebi's 50 damage intervals make Potion solid with 100 hit pointers. Are the two big ones. I think we're gonna open on Mew. It's a Landit. It's an aggro lad. Probably the poison build of Salandit is more popular than the 2 energy Salazzle. what's a neat build? They're playing like one energy attackers with Charizard organically, maybe? But they have Moltres too. Speaking of Moltres, what we powered up first here? I think it might actually be Druddigon. It's close though. Thanks, Busy. Appreciate it. Oh, they are playing the non-poison Salazzle. Well, that seems good for us. It's gonna take them some time to get this powered up. We'll just continue powering this up. I really want to draw our X speed or one of our copies of... I'm going to tempo Sabrina them here to make them have X speed to attack with us, I think, since they put the energy on it. And then we're hoping to draw Leaf for an X speed next turn to swap this around. Ooh, Moltres is a scary one. Lets them start powering things up. This makes it even more important that we hit one of our 3 fast switches next turn so we can mark some damage here. Depending on how their Moltres coins go here, the fact that we missed this turn is going to be a big deal. You ever done the random queue and got queued with your kids? No. My oldest only plays it sparingly, and my youngest only plays against AIs. Even a lot of what my oldest does, he does a lot of the solo events. I helped him build a Mewtwo deck because it was the closest thing he had to being a top tier deck for when he wants to try random queues, but he mostly only does that when we play explicitly together. Arngath, thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Good afternoon. We need more rewards for the AI battle. Counterpoint, the AI battles not having a ton of rewards makes it so you can ignore them if you're not really into it and not feel bad about it. One of the things people fail to understand about mobile game economies is putting lots of extra rewards in lots of places is not free. Anytime you put a reward somewhere, if one of your players is unable to achieve that reward, they're eventually going to hit a point where they stop playing the game. Because you hit a certain amount where you're like, okay, there's just too much I don't want to do, or I can't do, or I don't have time to do, and I can't keep up, and they just check out and they leave. This coin's a big deal if they clear Druddigon this turn. Yes. To the people saying that the expansion could be just Gen 4 Pokemon. Gen 4 Pokemon have a lot of both Gen 2 evolutions and Gen 1 evolutions. So I would be absolutely shocked if we didn't get multiple. I'm gonna potion here so we don't eat it to these 60s. I'd be absolutely shocked if the next set was only Pokemon from a single generation. Do you spend on your kid's account? My oldest, I spent a little bit to help him finish the Mewtwo deck he was close to. Generally speaking, Ben, if people can't get everything, they feel priced out of the game. Yeah, Gen 4 has the Electabuzz, Rhydon, Magneton evolutions. It also has a Sneasel evolution from Gen 2, among others. Generally speaking, people are dumb, it seems correct. That is an accurate statement. Okay, there's Charizard, but we have Mew with 2 energy on it, so they just can't move this to the active spot without threatening to lose the game at any point. No actual card leaks, just a hint that it's supposed to be Gen 4 focused. And this leak comes from the same person who leaked... This leak comes from the same person who leaked how trading was going to work and was accurate about it, so... They are currently batting 1 for 1. Duck is lethal. Duck is lethal, isn't it? Duck is absolutely quacked. Thank you, Drudagon ability. Do we know when trading comes out? Nothing confirmed, but I would expect at this point it's coming with the next set. All right, 11 minutes till the next tournament round pops, but 5 matches left, so could go the whole time or could finish quicker. Have a good night, Zurich. How are tournaments organized? Tournaments are largely organized on Limitless TCG. In fact, that's going to be where Mayan and Spraggles has been lurking in chat, another excellent content creator. We're going to be hosting a tournament together after the next card packs drop. Thanks to our awesome sponsors, Advance.gg, who makes my wonderful ice shaker here, among other things, as well as Into the AM, who makes my wonderful shirts. We got 1,500 USD worth of prizes, and it's going to be free to play in. So if you have their Saturday available and want to help define the new metagame, you should save the date. Thank you to the mod who did the shout out. Appreciate you. Yeah, week 1 tournaments are always my favorite to play in and watch, so I'm excited to watch some folks duke it out. Alright, we're gonna have to try and duck through this Drudagon, but we're really gonna need to draw a copy of Mew or Moltres to start powering up here, so we can go toe-to-toe with the Golem once it's set up. I guess I should have put the other duck out, because if they go Graveler, Leaf, and clear this, I could have put the other duck. I could have put the next duck up. Hey, Rubik, thanks for the brand new Prime. Creeping us up towards our sub goal. Thanks for the support. And Jen A, thank you as well. Afternoon. Yeah, so, someone on the YouTube chat earlier today said it best. Regardless of which generation of Pokemon this upcoming set's going to be focused around, as a good TCG enjoyer who just likes playing good games, I am super excited to just have new game pieces coming to my favorite card game right now. So we potion here. This clears this. Golem clears this. I get second energy, put this up, and then by the time we'll have third energy ready, we could get by a Sabrina, I suppose. Could be bad for us. Who's my favorite Pokemon? The Alolan Sandshrew is in my little banner underneath me here, despite not being in pocket yet, because it's my favorite. Regular Sandshrew is my favorite growing up, and then I love the color blue, which is why all my branding is blue, and then they made a blue Sandshrew, almost as if just for me. If they Sabrina you, don't you put up Turtle Dragon. So, the Sabrina isn't the fear this turn, the Sabrina the following turn gets me. I should do a better job explaining that. A lot of the time when I'm talking about things I lose to, I'm thinking multiple turns in advance. So I don't lose to Sabrina this turn, but next turn when I put the Mew up, they can Sabrina to clear my Druddigon in the back. And that kind of forward thinking, and I need to be better about articulating that to you all at home in moments like this, is how you get better at Pocket. Pocket is very chess adjacent in that a lot of the plays and the way the game plays out is face up on the board, and you need to be mapping out the course of the next few turns to figure out which cards beat you and which cards you can play around that beat you. And in this instance, I don't have anything else that can get above 120 HP, so we are just going to be dead to Sabrina. And then, you know, the TCG aspect of things is, well, you, I think we're dead even not to Sabrina, right? Because I put this up, and then I crack them for 90, and then they crack me for 90, and then the Graveler finishes. Ooh, that's a good point, Dude Light. It was actually better to put the Druddigon up. I don't think that damage difference matters, though, right? I'm gonna do 90 and 90. Okay, I think I'm torched here regardless. And again, that's that forward thinking. How do the turns play out? So I crack them for 90. They crack me for 90. I go to 40. I crack them for 90. Oh, but then the guard press is gonna be active still, yeah? So maybe, and we drew a potion. Okay, so I'm saying there's a chance. I'm saying there's a chance. Looking at how it's back and forth, there's not a clear we're just dead sequence, so let's see how it shakes, huh? Ooh, they have the Brock. And this is the Sabrina I talked about not being able to beat. And sometimes there's just going to be cards when you're thinking through that just end up beating you. And that's just how the game works. But if they don't have the Sabrina, we set ourselves up and talked about the back and forth to be able to not be run down. And the skill is both identifying cards that you can and can't beat and then executing around the most possible. Mute, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate that direct support. Good afternoon. All right, there is 4 minutes left till the next tournament round, so I'm gonna queue up here and maybe we'll sneak one in, but there might be a chance that we have to bail out to play the tournament match. I don't want to make my tournament opponent wait. Coughing Eevee. Opponent patiently in the Umbreon waiting chair. Are you into PvE deck building games? I am not. I actually really enjoy single player story things, but my single player games have to double as a movie for me to really enjoy them. So The non-card games that I play are like Witcher 3, Genshin Impact, Horizon Zero Dawn, Spider-Man, God of War, those types of things. So, not going to be a matchup where Tauros does stuff. Does the Lumineon feel better than Greninja? I mean, I think, as is the case with most things, they're probably just different. Lumineon almost assuredly has a better Gyarados matchup. Oh, Duck, I did. Fun fact, there's a Smogon format where the objective is to knock out your own Pokemon as fast as possible, and things like Explosion and Self-Destruct are banned, and Alolan Sandshrew is the best Pokemon in that. Interesting. What does it do that knocks itself out? I think we're powering up other Moltres in the back here, is the plan. Genshin is a movie. Genshin is a single-player story game with a bunch of voiced content and a bunch of anime cutscenes, yes. You ever play Ghost of Tsushima? I have, yeah. Yeah, that one's great. There's a leaf? I put this out to play around to Sabrina. I think the opponent's got us cooked, chat. If Moltres clears the Weezing here, the Flareon comes and cleans us out. You know, when Elden Ring first came out, I was surprised at how much overlap there is between card game players and Souls-like players. And then I realized they're both game types that you get mad at while playing, and it made a ton of sense. I was like, oh, once I made that connection in my head, I was like, this tracks. Hurt me good, video game. Yeah, basically. Yeah, we're just checkmated here, and perfect time to get checkmated. Our opponent has just checked in. The anger, it fuels me. Yep. Alright, so we are playing Greninja Articuno. We have queued into Celebi, but they're electing to not play 2 copies of Executor, so that's probably decent for us. Yeah, 2 Celebi, full superior line, 1 Executor EX. And then 2 Erica, Potion of Sabrina, and some X speed. I think the Horizon series are stellar. They're one of my favorites of all time. Big fan of the anti-capitalist undertones it's got going on in it too. Oh, speaking of anti-capitalist undertones, I just finalized a contract for tomorrow at the end of the stream. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy Rebirth for a couple of hours, which I am excited for. Ankma, thank you for the brand new Prime. It's coming out on PC. So we're going to be playing the PC version. All right, tournament round is up. I'm going to focus up. We can talk about Final Fantasy being sweet when I get back. Or when the round is done. First energy advantage to them is sad. Wait. I'm gonna use my supporter here. Might as well. Alright, Misty, calm down, girl. Flippity floppity bippity whoppity. So, notable here that the opponent is not playing any copies of Giovanni, so they can't tackle me into 60 me with the evolution. So when this Frogadair evolves, we're not in danger of getting knocked out next turn, which is nice. We'll be doing Final Fantasy VII tomorrow after it releases on PC. No River, thanks for the 7 months. Snivy is definitely not the droid they're looking for, but we also ideally don't lead on Frogadair, so Brokey. We'd have had Nardacuno, we'd have won the game on the spot. Okay, Articuno powering up on the bench. We'll evolve both of these. That way, if we research into the coveted double Greninja, it'll be insane. Drip, drip, drip. Egg is scary, because if they have their one Executor, which is about 50%, a little more than 50% this far in, they can flip a heads to clear my Frogadair. It's just those. You always feel so far behind in the games where your opponent has research and you don't. They have one copy of Sabrina in their deck, which would be kind of bad news bears for us here. this around. Well, the good news is we're not KO'd next turn when we miss that. We've got a little bit of breathing room here. Around 2 Ericas and 1 potion. I assume we'll see them start powering up Celebi here. Wonder if they retreat this out. No, they Erica, so they're keeping it in. This means, does this mean they have second Erica? Because if they don't have second Erica, they're risking me pulling their superior off the board, which is a big deal. Our Misties hit big coins these games. We just didn't have anything to do with them, really, unfortunately. Should have saved our heads for the Articuno flip. Unlucky. That's probably the game. We needed our evolutions or one of our paralyzed coins to go. You're spending your flips in the wrong places. I am. So I must have second superior here then, yeah? The only reason you leave this up. Let's hit double Greninja and clear this with Water Sharkins. Big cope. Bop. I think we're actually still behind here. Just for reference, I think we're actually still behind. I want to make it abundantly clear that I think we're still behind. I think they only leave this up when they have second superior in hand. I think they're gonna superior or put the Celebi up, and I don't have a good way to get through the superior. It was a fun line, but I think we're still dead here most likely. If they brick on this knockout and we draw Starmie, we win the game. But yep. Calm down, Celebi. Go flip their coins, I suppose. Oh, they have that guaranteed superior hit. Yeah. So, awkward game on both sides there, but the opponent's draw coming together a little bit better than ours. and on to game 2. Well, we have a research in our opener this time around at least. That's good for us. We have X speed to shuffle the Frogger out potentially as well. Sure. Nice. Okay. So if we hit a heads on Misty next turn, we get to attack with Starmie. Those are the worst feeling Misties, because not only did we miss on the Misty, but we missed on the first energy advantage for the game too. Like, we'd also be ahead if we had first energy. So we didn't just lose one flip, we lost 2 flips here. Alright, they left our frog alone. Opponent lost 2 flips back. If they also have their stage 2 on curve, we're in trouble. To tap the back Celebi because 90 and 90 clears this through an Erica as is, and if they Erica plus Potion, Greninja can clear this next turn anyways. If they knock out the Starmie this turn, though, the fact that we missed on our Misty means we're not going to have energy to attack, which is a big deal. It's probably the game. Pause here hopefully means they don't have the superior, but knowing the average card game player, they like to go in the tank before they make the best possible plays, so could be anybody's bet. They don't have it. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. They're 1 in 4 to hit their evolution next turn. He played both their researches. I guess Executor is kind of bad for us too. I think I want to not give up 2 points this turn. Does this change the dynamic? Giving up 2 points makes Sabrina better against me. But they'd have to have, like, Executor, right? If I put this up and deal 80, they go to 50. It's close. I think it's this. It's close though. This is worse against Executor. They also only have one of those. Look at this 0 decision, no skill game. Yep, we got it. That's checkmate. All right, game 3. Looking for that first energy advantage or that Misty Heads. If they don't have Executor, Starmie on 2 is incredibly strong. Executor threatens to clear our Staryu, though. All right, if they have Executor, X Speed, and a Heads, it's bad for us. Not over, but bad. They're only playing one Execute and one Executor. God damn it. Which, for reference, this is why the best performing builds of Celebi play 2 Executor EX. Because, like, I'm in this spot here, and literally the only way I lose is if they have these cards. You should play 2 of this. 50. Yep, that's the whole game. Opponent should build their deck to do that more frequently, probably. Alright, Ada Misty with a Head Seer. Can we get him back? Nope. That's how it goes. Needed you last turn, girl. Great. Maybe the Celebi coins will be in our favor, huh? They kind of just had it all this game, huh? They had the Celebi, they had their one of Execute Executor, they had the X Speed, they hit Heads, they had their stage 2 on curve. GG's. Avatar Roku, thank you for the 4.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yep. Just how it be. Have some adverts or replace some ultras when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch on the YouTube side. Consider tapping the like button if you like watching me get my stuff pounded. That's how it be sometimes. Oh yeah, we're gonna play Final Fantasy Rebirth tomorrow at the end of the stream as a sponsored thing, which is super exciting because I get a free copy of the game with the sponsorship. Like, they paid me extra. I was gonna buy that game anyways. I played through the first installment of the remake. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I haven't been meaning to get around to Rebirth. It's releasing on PC, so we'll be playing it tomorrow for a bit. Why do you think Pokemon Pocket tilts you less than Marvel Snap did? Marvel Snap has a lot of turn 6 loaded variants. Like, even that last game, for example, I think is a good one. There wasn't a single bad beat that ultimately put me down or put me out of the game. Like, the opponent ran hot over a bunch of turns, but there wasn't like one big thing where I made a bunch of stuff and then ultimately I got blown away on turn 6 by a Shang-Chi or something, right? The lack of your opponent being able to gloat also feels really good. I agree with that. Having a bad beaten Marvel Snap get multiplied by your opponent rolling their face across their emotes, also a deeply negative experience. Yeah, I think that as well, Sloth. I think a lot of the community sentiment around Marvel Snap tends to be incredibly deeply negative, and it's easier to feel frustrated with a bad beat when people are constantly being negative the entire time. Schmuckums, thanks for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. Can I ask sort of a heady deck building theory question? Always. I don't know if I'll have a good answer for you, but we can try. Did you wonder pick your full art trainers? I wonder picked my Ericas. All the rest of them I opened organically. Red card gamers. Oh, they took my leaf away. That's sad. What deck is the best if you always high roll? Probably Gyarados. Or I guess Articuno, Misty. What's the theory behind including 1 basic and 2 stage 1s, like a single Growlithe and 2 Arcanines? So, in that particular deck, you play the single Growlithe because you want to open on Moltres more frequently. And the more basics you play, the less likely you are to open on Moltres. But in the games where you have Growlithe, you want to evolve it as often as possible. Oh, Esports Eevee. Yeah, if you're just assuming all your coins are heads, Esports Eevee, you put it out and everything they play dies. Yeah, that's it. That's the answer. Fire Energy. Fire Energy! Nailed it. Easy game. Chat, Articuno has taken Moltres' stapler, and we are gonna burn it to the ground. What's going on, Hyper Type Hero? Life's good. Steve. You took me steepler. Some hot bird-on-bird action. Caca! I'm a potion here, so that way Giovanni can't clear the Moltres. This is weak to lightning, not water. Oh, yeah. Imagine thinking my bird could miss. Couldn't be me. It's actually hot bird on cold bird action. Accurate. Accurate. Which flavor of tea is that? I'm just a simple, unsweet tea man. Fire chicken energy. All right, if they crack us with the pet lily, the duck can clean them next turn, yeah? I'm gonna leave the duck as our secret weapon so they don't know it's coming. Well, he's gonna be absolutely quacked. Wow, imagine having the audacity to not attack. Couldn't be my opponent making good plays. Rip. I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling. Just energy on the Moltres. All registered for the tournament. What deck to use once the card drops? I promise we'll have lots of content helping people decide what decks to play. Does the heal happen before or after Drudagon? Before, I believe. Because Drudagon's ability happens after everything on the attack goes. And the heal is part of the attack. It's never gonna attack. This card secretly ensnaring Bridge, chat. See, chat. They knew my bird doesn't miss. They looked deep into my soul, and they were aware that we were hitting all heads. Yeah, if the Gen 4 leaks end up being correct, I would bet we get Lucario EX and Darkrai EX. Giratina. We are lacking Dragon. People talk about Dark and Steel a lot, but we are also missing Dragon EXs, aren't we? Giratina EX would be sweet. I'm gonna start putting energy on Tauros here, I think. This is likely Celebi. Yeah, this card's really good into Celebi. Oh yeah, Garchomp's in. I would say Garchomp's a shoe-in for an EX, but I would have said the same about Dragonite, and we didn't get an EX Dragonite, so I feel like that could go either way. Assuredly they give us EXs for the three card types that are missing them, yeah? Yeah, Leafeon and Glaceon in Gen 4, which I didn't realize, and they're two of my favorite evolutions, so maybe I am secretly a Gen 4 stan, and I just don't realize it yet. A lot of designs in there that are just, like, good, sweet designs. Tauros ready to go for Celebi. Playable EX Ghost. Ghost Enjoyers are so injured, they have to put the word playable in front of it. They're like, we have this EX Ghost Pokemon, but it's just so bad. Mamoswine EX could be a decent pick for first Pokemon to have over 200 HP. Could be real life. Put our Moltres up here and burn this all down. Rip. Yeah, I grew up playing Silver and Crystal on the Game Boy Color, so my knowledge of Pokemon generations past that is pretty scuffed. With this Giovanni, we're probably good to go here. They're super invested in this, and Tauros plus Geo gonna crunch him down. What generation is Whale Lord? Does anybody know? Why did you put someone else's Moltres in this deck? Surely your Moltres would never miss. That's what I'm saying. Must have gotten the cards mixed up. Whale Lord's Gen 3, okay. Get crunched. No Ericas for you, gamer. I'm gonna whip my bull. End card! Oh no! Forgot to play my other Moltres out. Okay, so seven cards in my deck. So if I put the Mew up, I have to draw Leaf or X speed. But I have a couple of draws at it, right? Couple of draws at it. I've found that I get disproportionately red carded by Celebi players compared to other decks because Celebi players just like gambling. Is what it feels like. That's fine. That's fine. You heal to 110. Moltres ain't got no time for your HP. Collision Red, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for making sure that I stick around. Long tenure of sport. All right, Moltres. It's fine. It's fine. The Moltres is just tactically creating tension. It's a better, this is a, you know, classic TV series. We've got 22 episodes to fill that are an hour long each. If Moltres hits head the first time, we're going to have to pad the story somewhere else. Yeah, we're creating tension and drama here. Now you can finish the game. Oh, no! Wow. Way to embarrass me in front of my friends, Mom. I was trying to tell the people what was going on. I was painting you in this incredibly positive light. And now you've gone and embarrassed me. Isn't this awkward? There's a 3-turn charge, not a 4-turn charge. My mistake. Alright, I got one. I'm gonna let Moltres embarrass us one more time. One more time, I think. Okay, as a parent, that might be the best insult I've ever heard. It sucks losing to Celebi players because you know they have Coco Melon open on the other monitor. I've never heard an insult phrased like that, but that is stellar. Oh man. If you don't get it, that's okay. It just means you don't have a toddler at home. Put your YouTube browser in incognito mode and search for Coco Melon. It's not safe for work. You just don't want it in your algorithm afterwards. I think I Sabrina rather than sacrificing the duck. I fear for the iPad baby brain generation. I don't know, chat. Don't be a boomer. I grew up having to hear a bunch of adults tell me how playing my Game Boy and my Magic the Gathering was gonna ruin my brain, and it wasn't gonna help me get a job or be successful in life. That's also true. The first of the iPad generations is now like 16 at this point. It's funny, I hope my daughter plays a card game because it's good reading practice. Yeah, unironically, like, the reason why I'm quick at arithmetic, among other things, is because of card games. Definitely learned to read better to play Magic. Alright, I think we just put Moltres up and win the game in 2 turns here. If they had had Potion, Farfetch would clear, but they had Potion, so... I-O, let's go. I'm gonna double Potion here, because I don't want... Oh, wait, they don't have energy on here. This is fine. I don't need a double. I was gonna say I'm gonna double Potion because, what's the word I'm searching for? I don't want to get cleared by a Giovanni on the, what's it called? Come on, Moltres! They couldn't attack with this turn anyways. So probably a spew to use the first, what's it called there? In my experience playing card games, just pretending to read is enough. It's true, you know. Alright, and then Moltres plus Giovanni is gonna clear out this Aerodactyl in 1 year. Ugh. Yeah, Bear Z, I don't know how we went from you should be skeptical of everything you read on the internet to people just like fully plugged in and their only source of information is their Facebook feed these days. Definitely one of those things that historians will look back on, hopefully, and be like, this was a choice. Alright, Geo. Close it out, gamer. And if you hit heads here, Moltres, you can play one more game, otherwise we're done. One more it is! One more it is! What do you think? Not yet. There's Moltres got it in. Alright, Moltres, you get one more run back. Alright, well, I guess we're starting on mute. This deck makes me want to build a Kingler deck. RNG. Pokeball. I was watching a video where someone called the internet the ultimate eroder of trust, and I never thought about it that way. Yeah. For sure. If they're playing Mythical Island Rapidash, putting Farfetch'd up gets a little scuffed. Energy the Moltres to let me take another hit here, I think. We're playing Old Rapidash, okay. I think that bode's alright for us. It means Mew could just take another hit for us. Take a hit this turn, take a hit next turn. And then Moltres can come up and start crunching. Even with Geo, they're only dealing 70 next turn. This lives through. Drudagon Gamer for this last bench slot. Yeah, that seems fine. Look at how gorgeous our hand is, gamers. Hey, Charizard is charging up all organic in the back here. Pokédex Gamer! Look at all these sweet pieces of art our opponent has. Hit the 5-win run with the Greninja Starmie deck. Nice, Ed Fries. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a highlight on that one. Late this week, early next week. I look at what the schedule looks like. There's the Moltres I know and love. All right, girl. Do your thing. We built anything with OG Aerodactyl. We farted around with it during set 1 a little bit, but it's just not very good. Ultimately. So what's the game plan here? I go first energy, they clear this. I put something else up, I go second energy, they clear it, and then this clears that. So yeah, moving it on Mew sounds good here. With Arcanine in the back, they can pivot out of this Charizard now. They can't just clear the Drudagon with Charizard or they lose the game to Mew. Mew plus Giovanni also beats Arcanine, which is nice. Feels like we got him between a rock and a hard place here. just power up the Drudigon, and then it threatens to crunch through or Mew will in the back, because this recoiling itself puts it to 130, so Mew plus Geo crunches that. Actually, maybe I should burn this potion on the Mew just to make us slightly less bad against, make us slightly less bad against a red card. Would you like a duck? That's adorable. Hold on to the Leaf for now, because Leaf gives us the flexibility to pivot out of this if they put something else up and don't attack. That still dies to Drudigon. Being able to attack with this card is so slick. Out of cards in the deck. I believe they're just checkmated at this point, yeah. They only have one knockout point. I've got plenty of things to switch into if they Sabrina, and then Mew's threatening lethal on either of their active characters for next turn. You can't attack with Drudigon, that's illegal. Yep. All my favorite Drudigon decks it can attack with. Yep. Oh, Sabrina was lethal last turn. Good call, Lullet. Because my Drudigon could have retreated without Leaf, right? It's a good catch. We give him a point we didn't have to give him. In my brain, Drudigon just doesn't retreat without Leaf. And then you can't Sabrina when you retreat. That's a great call. If they had saved Sabrina and not attacked with Charmander, they would have won it. Not at all, Neoshock. I had plenty of one knockout point Pokemon on my bench. Actually didn't matter. Opponent only had 1 point. So getting a second point didn't help them. We're gonna squeeze because our only EX Pokemon was Mew. That's a fun build. It's a cute mix of things. Moltres got a little variance behind it, but was potent at clearing out some things in some tight spots, and being able to attack with Drudigon always feels pretty serviceable. I need to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm going to the restroom while that happens. We're going to play something else when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Here be subs. I think I'll play some more games with this pile of cards. I was thinking about playing this in our tournament tomorrow. I think I want to play one of the fighting box decks. This is the kind of sweetest fighting box deck we played recently. We got our 5-win streak with it. I wouldn't mind trying to log some more games and see how it feels. In a more competitive setting, I like the Hitmonlee softening up their back line so your deal 70s and your deal 80s can clean up the game at the end. Aerodactyl is pretty solid in this matchup, not because of its flavor text, but because dealing 80 for 2 energy tends to be quite strong. Pidgeot on curve, also going to be incredibly strong here, especially with Giovanni in hand to let it crank up to 80. So we'll get Gust this turn. And the notable point here is this goes up to 130, meaning not only do we clear Hitmonlee, but then we live a revenge hit for Marshadow. Oh gosh, they don't have Aerodactyl? I think I just clear the Hitmonlee here still. Because they go energy, hit me for 130. And then I go Giovanni, or hit me for 1, I go to 100, I go to 30. I go Giovanni, clear the Marshadow back. They have no energies on anything. Even if they have 1 energy Primeape to finish, I'll have Aerodactyl ready to go. I think the Greninja Starmie deck is just a little bit different than Lumineon Starmie. You're probably better in the games that go long, but it felt a little bit worse against, Gyarados for sure. I did see someone say that there's a leak saying that it's only 2 packs. That one I'm... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, I was reading chat and messed up. Well, shoot. Now I'm sad. Alright. Well, our deck was 100% to win that. My reading and answering chat while playing, 0% to win it. That's big Magic the Gathering auto programming. You always want to draw your cards before you do your other things, and it gets shit with Geo. Yep. I could see a world where only the very first expansion was 3 packs, just because they wanted more cards at the start. How sure are we at the Gen 4 link? Medium sure. So the person that leaked the Gen 4 stuff was right about a previous leak, but they only have a track record of 1 for being right. We don't have a lot of history there. So I would say if they end up being right about this Gen 4 thing, I'll put an incredible amount of weight into their stuff moving forward, but still, healthy dose of skepticism here with them only batting 1-for-1 at the moment. I think it's this. Hope to spike an X speed and swap the Aerodactyl in next turn. The lack of Farfetch in this build probably makes the Mewtwo matchup a little more challenging. I want to make it very clear, TerraBlitz, and everybody else that is supported here. One, shout out. It looks like we're gonna hit this goal before the end of the month, and hopefully be able to keep it up. But I have no intentions of stopping covering Pocket anytime soon. I'm having a ton of fun with Pocket, and I'm simply putting the goal up so that way I can do it full time if we hit it. I am. Even if we fell short, it would be a mixture of other things to try and keep the support up rather than bailing on Pocket. I've been having a ton of fun with this game. The tournaments have been sweet. When I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, I traveled to compete a lot for that game, and I genuinely had forgotten how much I enjoy playing in card game tournaments. I think we're probably close to checkmate here the way this plays out, unfortunately. I guess I could soften up the Mewtwo a little bit, but feels like we're in an awkward spot if I don't hit like a Pidgeot soon. Not attacking the first couple of turns puts us kind of far behind. Because I can't leave Aerodactyl up this turn. Because if I leave Aerodactyl up, the Mewtwo can blast it away with Side Drive next turn. And they already have a point from getting the freebie. The Mewtwo matchup's always kind of hard for these fighting decks, and this build's not playing Mew or Farfetch, which probably makes it extra tough. You see this routes, chat? This routes is bait. I think we're probably too little too late here. In fact, the fact that I didn't attack the first couple turns and just built the Aerodactyl was tough. You have a favorite Pokemon? Yeah, Low and Sandshrew. It's on my little banner underneath me, despite not being in Pocket because he's my favorite. I grew up with regular Sandshrew as my number one, and then I've always enjoyed the color blue, which is why all my branding is blue, and then they made a blue version of my favorite Pokemon, as if just for me. Other Hitmonlee would probably be good against Sabrina. That's a good call. Yeah, this is the Fighting Birds deck we got the win streak with. I was thinking about, I think I want to play a Fighting Box deck. Just not sure if I want it to be this one or another one. If they don't have Giovanni here, we might have a chance. Rip. Maybe they don't have Gardevoir, question mark. So, dead to the stage 2 here. Otherwise, treading water. Yep, GG opponent. Yeah, we just kind of fell into a tempo black hole of them getting a free knockout point and us not dealing any damage while they set up. You didn't really need an X speed or a Pidgeotto to be able to make a move with our first Pidgey a little bit. How would you summarize the essential steps for building a functional deck? What key elements should I focus on? For starters, you want 2 Professor's Research and 2 Pokeball. And then past that, most functional decks want to have 3 Pokemon lines in them. So you want to find like 2 primaries and then a third that's typically just a basic. And then how many trainers and stuff you fill in on the details from there depends on like how many spots you have after filling in stage 1s and stage 2s from the things you're thinking about. Apricot, thank you for that brand new primer. Appreciate it. Going into a tournament with a bad Mewtwo matchup doesn't sound great. I mean, I don't think any of these fighting decks have great Mewtwo matchups. I'm gonna play one of them. The Farfetch Mew build's like the least bad, but I really want to emphasize that it's still not good. With this being weak to fighting, the Giovanni Marshadow clears it next turn. And X speed here. Nope. Okay, that's good for us. Real good. Getting an early knockout against Pikachu is strong, so it makes it harder for them to get their deal 90s online. Yeah, I agree, McDonald's, from a feels perspective. I'd much rather have a winnable Gyarados matchup than anything. That's my preference as well. Crack them for 60 here. What does Giovanni do here? I guess it means they only need 1 coin to clear. Feels a little strange overall. I'm gonna drive off the Zapdos. Oh, and they put that one up? What's the play? I could clear this with Marshadow, but I could also just kick the Zapdos. I think most of the roads lead towards Rome here. I think Hitmonleeing the Zapdos is better against Potion. So I'm gonna take that line. That's close. I think there you could make a reasonable discussion to revenge the Blitzel and then like lead the Zebstrika, but they're both kind of mid. They're both kind of mid against Potion. Oh, they're gonna clear the Marshadow. That's interesting. Okay. That's a heads up play from them. Now, I'm going to take the knockout on the bench Zebstrika because Aerodactyl clears this. So if they take the knockout on the Marshadow, the Aerodactyl comes in and cleans them out. Yeah, the fighting decks versus the Pikachu decks have such good, interesting dynamic game. But like, I truly, like, I know Pocket has games where like Celebi or Misty happen and someone just gets run over. But I just, it's unfathomable to me that someone can watch a game like this and just be like, this game has no meaningful decisions and is all variance. Like people get so hyper focused on those negative blips where there's not a lot of choices that they just like, they could be choosing to play decks like these where a lot of your games have a ton of micro choices and agency. So much back and forth and things to maneuver. What's going on, Jet? Good afternoon. The fighting Hitmonlee decks and the Lumineon Stormy decks are just my favorites to play just because there's so many of those little choices game to game. Isn't the paper TC random as well? Yeah, all card games have a healthy amount of random in it. In my experience, a lot of people who complain about random in card games are largely just upset that they're not winning more. And rather than being reflective and looking back and making better deck choices and making better card choices inside of their games, they'll just complain that the game's too random. Because learning and improving and growing takes work, complaining that the game's not competitive and too random is easy and a cop-out. Yeah, I've talked about it before, Pig. I think part of the reason why the Pikachu deck doesn't see a high play rate in tournaments, despite consistently having good results, is because it's difficult to play. I think the Pikachu is the hardest of the popular decks in Pocket to play. I mean, this game is 50% luck, 50% skill. I mean, I wager I've probably played a little bit more card games than you, and I would say the game's probably about 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will. Hitting my stage 2 on curve, that's definitely 5% pleasure. And my opponent Celebi hitting all heads, 50% pain, easily. Are we letting Marshadow just take some hits here? I think so. He gets energy on Pidgey in the back. Actually, do I start chip-shotting this? So they're not gonna hit me next turn. I crack them for 10 and then 30. I think that's fine. If they hit double heads on their second energy, I get in trouble, but outside of double heads, I think we're gonna be okay. Going first can be kind of brutal. If you want a deck that's better when going first, play more Executor. I think my #1 mechanical wish for Pocket's next set is I hope we get 1 or 2 more Wheezing or Executor style EXs that really like going first. Because it's definitely true that a majority of decks prefer going second right now as far as the ones that are the most competitive. But I also think that dynamic can change as the card pool changes. All right, we need them to not have Superior and Erica. Do I Giovanni this turn to play around a potion? Nah, I can do it next turn if I need to. Oh, they got it all, and they got it now. Yep, this is just pretty ideal hand for the opponent. They have the Celebi, they have the Superior, they have the Erica. Them's the beats sometimes. They have the coins to go along with it. They've also seen, and again, like, I know it hurts when your opponent has all these things, but like they also had the real thing they had this game was 2 Professor's Research. They've seen 13 cards at this point in the game. It's so many cards. Just at an incredible degree. We get a low roll for 1 turn here. We can maybe crack them back. For the children who don't understand the reference, it's 50% pain, not 15. What are the little plus signs on the energies? That means they have a Superior and their energies are doubled. Okay. All right. Swing and a miss. Chat's too young for Fort Minor references. I don't think that's remotely true. Some of them are. Most of them aren't. My YouTube metrics say that less than 0.5% of my audience is under 18. It's like 60-ish% is between 25 and 44. A little bit younger than my Snap audience, but still solidly millennials. And a touch younger. Yeah, 58%, 25 to 34, and then 22%, 35 to 44. I haven't been good at stepping down on it, but I really just want to set the vibe here. Folks like regularly like to insult opponents based on their deck. Please don't do that in my space. I'm gonna start making sure I time those out for a little bit. It's fine to say you don't like the play patterns of Celebi. It's fine to be like, I wish I'd rather play against something else. But you don't need to be hostile towards someone because of their deck of choice. All right, come and get him. Dinner's ready. Gym flipping average couldn't be my opponent. Yeah, we were talking about that, Evic. I think even if we get a Gen 4 focused set, I bet there's going to be a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon inside of it. There's a number of Gen 4 Pokemon that evolve from Gen 2, and I wouldn't be surprised if they just have like a bunch of characters in general that build on Gen 1, because both Gen 4 and Gen 2 evolve from Gen 1 Pokemon. So imagine if it was just like Steelix and Scissor and Magmortar and Magneton or whatever the Magneton is, etc. Jeff, when we reach the point of having 800 plus cards available, do you think it'd be a good idea to set restrictions or rotation? I would bet Pocket will do a 2-year rotation similar to Paper. So I would expect we'll probably have somewhere between like 1,500 and 2,000 cards, and they'll rotate between those amounts. And that likely won't happen until like fall of next year, like 26. Amber's a nice pickup. I'm gonna play the other Pidgey out to insulate against Sabrina. I don't want them to pull this one up. Yeah, Paper Pokemon has rotating and non-rotating. They do both. Alright, so our front Pidgey is just going to be taking one for the team here. Because even if I evolved, it would still get cleared by Peck. Next pack still have proper... I would be absolutely shocked if we don't get EX Steel, Dark, and Dragon Pokemon in our next set. I think it was almost assuredly an explicit design choice to not have those in our first packs of cards, and I would be shocked if they missed them the second time through. Kizzy K endorsing the full-time Pokemon creator. Glad to see you enjoying this one too. Thanks for the 5 months. Hope life's treating you well. EX Garchomp, EX Giratina. EX Dark Gray, Lucario, bunch of goodies in there that are possible. All right, average variance on the Thundering Hurricane, and we're in a decent spot here. Oh, is Jirachi the Gen 4 Celebi Mew character? I'm not super familiar with generations past 2. My childhood was 1 and 2. Is Jirachi the Mew equivalent? Jirachi's 3. What's the Gen 4 one? Because there's like one of those in every set, right? Oh, Shaman. Shaman is a really popular character. It's a fun, iconic tune. Adorable little hedgehog. Interesting. So are we trying to... This feels like quite the gambit with the Hitmonlee on my bench. This is actually a good example of why I tend to moderate aggressively, because the person earlier who came in and made the comment about this game being 50% luck is now making unsubstantiated leak claims and refused to provide a source when someone asked them for a source. Which is one of the reasons why I tend to time out or ban comments like that aggressively, because people who are going to make comments like, oh, this is 50% luck, are often going to be bad community members in other ways. So I bet this switch here means they have Raichu Surge, so I really want to pull Aerodactyl out so they can't Raichu Surge and clear it. And Hitmonlee getting to get Kicky here sounds great. So they can X speed to get the Zapdos up, but then Aerodactyl cleans it out, and then they're out of energy and can't Raichu as a surprise. I think this taking... Oh, this is weak to lightning. We'll put Pidgeotto. Do you know if anything is going away permanently with the new set? No, it shouldn't be. I would assume they'd give ample warning before they pull anything out from being available. Some of the cards are very clearly inspired from existing paper designs, but all the cards in Pocket so far are new to the client. These fighting versus Pikachu matchups always have so much going on. A lot of interesting choices. I would expect a teaser video like Mythical Island sometime in the next 3 to 4 days. They dropped the Mythical Island one 4 days before it released, so like Friday, Saturday, I'd expect. Hopefully, fingers crossed, personally, selfishly hoping they do it before the weekend. So we're going out with the family, and I don't want to have to bring recording equipment to react over the weekend. Are we in a good position to win this game? I actually don't know, which is why I think the games are interesting. how this game plays out has a couple of different decision trees depending on what's in my opponent's hand and how they sequence their stuff here. This matchup tends to be very non-linear, we would say. There's a lot of branching decisions where I can't plan out that far in advance because what I'm doing depends heavily on what they do and vice versa. All right, I think we're just good to go from here now. I enjoy the fighting archetype because when I lose, it often feels like my fault that I'm able to learn from 110%. That's all I want out of my card games is the ability to be reflective and look back and be like, oh, I could have made different choices. Now I think we're good to go from here. Them giving up the Zapdos knockout. Oh, did they not attack? Yeah, they might have run out of time. You're right. I think that's what happened there. I appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. The little Twitch tracker here says we're up to almost 100 new followers on the Twitch side. I'm sure we picked up some new subs on the YouTube side as well. If you're someone that happens to be stopping by for the first time and you enjoy the vibes of the live stream, be sure to tap that follow button on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube and come back again sometime. I'm fortunate enough to call making content here on the internet my full-time job. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week. Always trying lots of different things out. Usually try and fit in community tournaments most days of the week as well for some higher level play with the off-meta decks that we enjoy playing. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade. Before Pokemon Pocket, I played a ton of Magic the Gathering, Marvel Snap, Runeterra, Mythgard, Hex, Shards of Fate, and a bunch of other now defunct card games. Pocket's had my full attention since it launched. Been absolutely loving it. I'm excited to get some new card packs here and see the game grow. Speaking of things that have been an eternity, Mapamonte with the 93-month resubscription. For those who are new here, some Hoaglandia lore. Matthew in chat there is one of the folks who was formerly dumb enough to drive around the country with me when I was grinding Magic the Gathering tournaments. I've top-8'd dozens of hundreds and thousand plus player tournaments in my day, largely for Magic stuff. I've been enjoying the competitive aspect of Pokemon Pocket with all the community events going on. It's really rekindled my love for competitive card games in a super fun way. I played Hearthstone. I played a little bit of Hearthstone a number of years back, but it ultimately did not hold my attention because it didn't have as much deck building depth as a lot of the other games. I'm someone who enjoys brewing and playing off-meta things, and Hearthstone didn't feel like it really rewarded that because it lacked, what's the best way to put it? The fact that you like only have neutral cards in your class cards, there wasn't as much to mix and match as there is with some of these other games. Oh, Misty. Be gentle, Misty. I want to play a game. Physically driving long distance to tournaments sounds exciting and momentally exhausting. It truly is. We get to play a game, gamers. How do we feel about KOing Froakie this turn? Love it? Love it. Step into my office. Now the question is going to be, do they have Giovanni next turn to take the knockout on Pidgeot? If they have Giovanni, we're a little bit behind, but if they don't have Giovanni, it gives us breathing room to get a second energy on here, and then we should be in a very good spot. I think we're in trouble regardless if they have Geo, and I think if they don't have Geo, this puts us in a can't-lose position. Sabrina, eh? I think this is fine. I think I give him the KO on this. and then next turn they can KO this, but they don't have any knockout points here, right? And this is only a single KO Pokemon. So I can crack them for 70, I can get an Aerodactyl set up, and then they're in trouble because I have 1 point already. One of the biggest upsides to playing this deck is this Aerodactyl art and this Pidgeot art are two of my favorite pieces of art in the game. And it's sweet getting to enjoy a deck that has both of them. And then even just one bench Pokemon's not enough for them here, right? Because we have Drive Off, so they can't just like play something and retreat. We're gonna need 2 things that survive a hit for 80. So before we take our quick Twitch ad break, I'd like to give a shout out to one of our new sponsors, Advance.gg. They are sponsoring our upcoming Hoaglandia Open. They make my wonderful branded ice shaker here, as well as energy drink, hydration, and focus drink mix. As a special promo for the start of this sponsorship, if you'd like to pick up one of my branded things, today only you can get a free tub of your choice to shake up in there when you pick the shaker up on Advance website. Use code Hoaglandia on my page there. We're going to take a quick break to let the Twitch ads roll, and then we're going to play a little bit more when we get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, the navy version of the shaker will be back in stock at some point. Just the black one up for now. We actually sold out the navy version. I don't have a timeline on when they're going to have that one back, but the vendor, iceshaker.com, I think it is, that makes the branded ones, they sold out of. Yeah, I think this is tomorrow's tournament deck. Not busted by any means, but just super fun to play. Having Baby Pidgeot's Pokemon ability on top of all the other bobbing and weaving this deck does is so much fun. Yeah, selling out a product with the new sponsor is definitely a good problem to have, for sure. One of the things that'll be interesting from a content perspective is once we get confirmed what's in the new card packs, I think one of the videos I'll be making is talking about what's the best pack for new players to focus on once we have 6 to 7 packs in the game. I'll be curious to see how new player content like that does. One of the things Snap struggled with is new player content always performed really poorly, but I would bet Pocket's probably a game that brings in more new players on the regular, so I'm hoping that can be something that I do periodically to refresh, to help folks onboard as they're coming in as more cards get added to the game. First, one basic to lead on. We've got our 2 big birds, so we're looking for a baby bird. When the new set comes out, would you always focus on opening the same pack or go card hunting? It really depends on what you're looking for, I think. Wow, sick opener for us here. We really want to draw an X speed in our next 3 draws, so that way if they leave Magikarp up, the Pidgeot can squeeze it out of the active. Ooh, opponent has mistakenly put Fire Energy in their Druddigon Gyarados deck, so probably not going to be much of a game. That's a big question mark, Billy Scape, is how power creep centric is the this game going to be? It's one of those things that could really go either way. Yeah, all games struggle long term with how do people coming in late acquire cards in the game. I think Pocket's trading mechanic has potential to be the fix for that though, right? Like, if you can come into Pocket and open all of one pack and then trade EXs you don't want for older EXs that you do want, that would do a really good job of smoothing it out potentially. And then actually, Giovanni with Pidgeot means we clear this even if they evolve it. So I'm definitely doing this. It's just a question of, do I kick the Magikarp or do I clear the Froakie? Because they have Fire Energy, I kind of feel like I clear the Froakie because they're so far off of powering up Gyarados. But I think we just be a little conservative here and clean them out. Could go either way, but probably doesn't matter. One of the other things from a new player catching up perspective is that if they keep building out more and more single player content, you know, imagine you come in later on and suddenly, imagine you come into Pokemon Pocket late and suddenly there's infinite single player content for you to grind through if you want to get a bunch of rewards from. I kick this, and then we drive off into it and crack it for 70, and we'll be good to go here. So, opponent had awkward energy due to a probably deck editor mistake, but our Hitmonlee put him through the ringer regardless, so I don't think the energy was the deciding factor here by any means. Hitmonlee just loves to kick fish. Strikiki. Best fish kicker in the game. Top tier for sure. You know, people talk about, what's it called? People talk about alternative formats and things like that they would like to say. Do you know what I actually think my #1 request for this game is? I would really like if they borrowed the theme deck queue from from Pokemon TCG Live. Does TCG Live have a theme deck queue? The one before TCG Live had a theme deck queue. And I really liked that feature. I think Pocket would be smart to add it. And for people who aren't familiar, it was a queue where you could only play pre-constructed decks against pre-constructed decks. So it let new and inexperienced players play against other people on the exact same parity of card quality, essentially. It was a really nice way to like ease people into the PvP aspect of the game. Yeah, it would be like rental deck versus rental deck, essentially. Good way to think about it. Yeah, and it was something that more experienced players would enjoy periodically too, because you'd just be like, yeah, I'm into that. Put this out. I'm gonna pick up my knockout point here, I think. And then if they want to Dragon Claw this, they're going to get a knockout point, but it's going to be a tempo negative knockout point. So what do I mean by that? In Pocket, one of the things you want to think about is how much energy you're giving up in these exchanges. So they'll clear my dork, but then when I clear theirs back, they only took 1 energy off my board, and I'm going to be taking 3 energy off their board. This is the deck I used to get my 5 wins emblems with, yeah. Okay, I think it's going to be tomorrow's tournament deck too, so I wanted to play it some more. It's still been fun and consistent for us. These Hitmonlee Marshadow decks are just a hoot. This card's such a brain tickler, feel smart card. Enjoy playing it a lot. This grabs us our other Hitmonlee. Push this out. And then the other Hitmonlee here is a solid pickup, because we'll probably put this up and start softening up their bigger hitter. This card's really instrumental in this deck. Past, obviously being good against things like Magikarp, being able to take high HP things and bring them down into Marshadow, Pidgeot, and Aerodactyl range gives you a lot of flexibility. Not the stage 1 we needed for Christmas. Another thing that I found I really enjoy about this deck is the fact that it can win without Pidgeot while also being an overdrive when you have it. So they put this out, so I'm just gonna go ahead and stretch kick the Meowth here. If you thought about adding Mew instead of second X speeds so the Mewtwo matchup is easier. You definitely don't want to cut X speeds from these decks. If anything, there's a consideration for trying to fit in a Leaf for a 3rd copy of X speed. These Hitmonlee decks absolutely need 2 of these. I think you just accept that your Mewtwo matchup is kind of hard, and it's not a big deal. Oh, God. Gamers, can you believe it's 2025 and I'm still getting messages from cryptocurrency games asking me to shill their product? There's oh man. Those are always the ones where you can, for people who aren't familiar, in general, the 3 most profitable sponsorships in the gaming space are gambling websites, cryptocurrency games, and mobile games that contain loot boxes. Or as I like to put it, gambling, gambling, gambling. And for reference, I don't have a problem with gambling. I enjoy a loot box game, and I think gambling is quite fun. My moral and ethical obligation to cryptocurrency is a form of gambling that doesn't bill itself as gambling, right? Like, the only reason people make money in crypto is because someone's left holding a bag. And a lot of the time, the people who get left holding the bag are people who don't understand what they were putting money into, right? Like, they're being lied to by people they have parasocial relationships with and trusted, telling them, hey, this is an investment or a way to make money, and they don't realize that they're going to be the one left holding the hot potato and losing money that they frequently couldn't afford to be losing. So, I enjoy poker, I enjoy loot box games. I think gambling is fun when done in moderation with reasonable. Crypto overall or just games? So, crypto overall is a hot potato loot box, or is a hot potato rug pull that adds really no value to society. But it's extra bad when crypto is added to video games, because crypto really adds no value to the gaming space. The best way to describe crypto is cryptocurrency is a solution looking for a problem, right? Like, everything these cryptocurrency games do that you could have done without cryptocurrency, where your stuff is written in a database instead of on a blockchain. The reason why all crypto games suck is because nobody makes a game and makes a good game and goes, this game is made better by crypto. They start with crypto and go, how do we turn this crypto into a game to grift some people out of their money? Yeah, so this has been my soapbox at the end of the stream. It's about 3:30. We've been going for over 6 hours. That's my goal. We'll be back again tomorrow to do a nice full stream. We're going to do 5, 6, 7 hours of Pokemon Pocket tomorrow like we do every day. And tomorrow is actually going to be an extra long stream because a game I am excited about is we've got a sponsored segment for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming to PC tomorrow, which I'm super excited. I love the Final Fantasy series, and I played the first one. I'm excited to check that out on PC tomorrow. So we're gonna do a bunch of Pocket tomorrow, like we always do. We're gonna play in a tournament, and then tomorrow we're gonna end checking out Final Fantasy VII's PC Rebirth. Hey, Obi, congrats on partner. You're catching us right at the tail, and I'm actually about to bounce out for the day myself. Hope you had a great stream. Appreciate everybody that stuck through the end. Remember, if you're looking for more Pocket content from myself, check out that Hoaglandia Pocket channel on YouTube, and I'll be back tomorrow morning playing some more sweet decks. Peace, folks. The Final Fantasy segment will be just on the Twitch channel tomorrow. It won't be on the YouTube stream as well. So we'll be doing YouTube all day for Pocket stuff, and then the Final Fantasy contract is just for the Twitch side. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Peace, folks.